All right, loungers, grand rising. I hope everybody is doing great today. Listen, y'all, let me tell y'all, okay? I am over Jaguar Wright and Legina Gold and all the shenanigans that go with these two Mickey Fickies, okay? I'm not even going to lie to y'all. I did have a whole show that I actually wanted to do. I was going to talk about everything that happened with your donations, okay, and how your donations went to getting Jaguar out of jail, okay, and all this other stuff. But I'm going to tell you, it is draining talking about them and constantly keeping up with their nonsense and with their shenanigans. So I'm not going to spend much time on her, okay? I'm not even going to put up a thumbnail or any of that stuff. I already put a thumbnail up because I planned this yesterday. As a matter of fact, I'll just throw this up there right now while we're talking about this bullshit. But to be honest with you, I really don't want to talk about this too much, okay? Because I'm sick of this, okay? I'm sick of this whole storyline. I'm sick of this whole situation, this whole thing. It is sad, it is sickening, and it's ridiculous what we're seeing. I watched a lot of Hear Her TV yesterday, and shout out to her. And I watched a lot of what she played. So what she was playing out was some videos that Tasha K had talked about, and had did some interviews with people in Jaguar's family, including her own son and the father of her son and some other people in the family too, her niece and some other folks. And it was just ridiculous, some of the stuff that I heard. It was the first time that I had even heard this stuff. And I'll tell you, it's clear that Jag has a mental illness that she is not treating properly. This is something that we know. And this is not something that I wish to, with my YouTube channel, I don't wish to drag people who have mental illness, right? I don't want to make this a space where I'm just dragging and constantly dragging somebody who I know has a clear mental condition that they are not treating. I can say something about her getting it treated. I can say something about her doing something about it. But at the end of the day, it is not my life to live. It's her life to live. And so she would be responsible for getting the help that she needs to get. And so I think I've said enough about Jag. I think I've said enough about Legina, right? We know their conditions. We know what's going on with them. And we know that what they are choosing to do at this point. And so I think the best thing to do, and I know nobody's going to do this. Well, probably a lot of people would, but they're probably just as tired as I am of them. But I think the best thing to do is to just stop talking about them, right? If you're going to help, go ahead and help, and give them their assistance. But I would stop talking about it. I've even seen, some people really be affected by this situation. There's some ladies out here who are really putting a lot of effort into this. I think it could be a little bit much. Others think, hey, they need that kind of help. And I agree. I think that the family definitely does need assistance for Legina. But at the same time, don't allow whatever is going on with Legina to affect your mental health and affect your health as well. And also affect your family, right? Because ultimately it's going to be it's going to be up to Legina to do the right thing. Even if they do commit her, even if they put her in the hospital, she can still refuse medication. She could still do all of that stuff until until she finally decides to do something. So it's going to have to come from her to actually do this. And, I just don't want to see anybody getting themselves sick or getting themselves hurt over Legina's choices and over Jaguar's choices. And I think that's fair, and that's pretty much all I got for them today. Yes, I do. I'm going to say this about the donations, right? Because I did hear about how Legina got Jaguar out of jail. Okay, we all know that Legina is the one that bailed her out, and we know how. She's saying that she got about $500 in donations from Jaguar, that Jaguar had sent her that to her Cash App. I'm pretty sure she got way more than $500. I mean, I'm not saying that Legina didn't get more, but I'm pretty sure Jaguar received much more than $500 in cash apps for and on behalf of Legina. Okay, if that is the case, that is something that Legina and Jaguar are going to have to work out, because at this point, these were literally donations that people sent. You know what I mean? These weren't charitable donations. These were just kind of just, it's not a donation you can necessarily write off unless you sent thousands of dollars, right? Which would have been silly. But at the same time, if you did send some money, it is what it is. It's probably considered a gift at this point. So there really wasn't much you can do. It doesn't really matter, If this is what she chose to do with it, that's what she chose to do with it. Now you know what to do. You're either going to keep sending her money so she can do things like buy vocal lessons and bail people out of jail, you know what I mean? Or you're going to stop feeding into this, because that's what I'm going to do. I'm tired of Jag and Legina. I don't want to talk about them anymore. I don't want to deal with them anymore. And there's a lot of other stories that are out that I do want to get into, right? One of those being Jay-Z's alleged daughter that lives in Cambridge, Maryland, okay? And there's a lot of stuff going on with that. And I'm doing a lot of research right now. I don't live far from Cambridge, and I actually know a lot of people in that area. I will tell you that being in Delaware and living in Delaware over the years, and as Jay-Z has risen to stardom, I've seen him a lot. Okay. Like, I'll be honest with you. He often comes into, he doesn't much anymore, or at least I don't see him anymore, but he used to come through Wilmington all the time. Him and Freeway and Beanie Siegel and Chris and Neef and anybody else you name that's from that Philly camp and that's from the New York camp, they come through all the time. So it would not be surprising to me that Jay-Z would possibly have a child that lives in Cambridge, Maryland. Okay, so I am going to get into that. We're not going to get into that today, but I do have some very interesting information on that. And I've also looked into this situation pretty deep. Okay, so I am going to get into that. And so I want you guys to be looking forward to that. That is an actual real thing. And I don't think this girl is imagining anything. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and talk about that, because again, like I said, that is much more significant than someone who clearly has a mental illness and definitely needs assistance. Okay. But either way, what I do want to talk about today is my brother, We on Lock Nation. Okay. Shout out to my brother. He is a moderator here. I am also a moderator in his chat. I also want to shout out the Sexy Toy Lady. Okay. I really, really love her channel, and I love her as a content creator. And I want to talk a little bit about what happened the other day on his show. Okay. Because it was pretty cringeworthy. Okay. I mean, to me, it was pretty cringeworthy. So we're going to get into that this morning. Okay. But let's get into that right now.
It's Block Lounge Entertainment, and the time is right with T-Pre.
So Shut Up and React TV. I want you guys to go ahead and shout him out and make sure that you go over to his channel and subscribe. He often has a lot of different things on his community tab, which are very, very interesting. Okay. And so one of the things he said the other day is a YouTube tip of the day. And it says, some folks are living out their fantasies on YouTube. Millionaire business owners, maple syrup conglomerates from Maine type shit. If you come to YouTube, just be yourself. That way, when they dox you, and trust me, they will, you have nothing to hide. Shout out to Shut Up and React TV, because that is 100% facts, okay? Be yourself while out here in these YouTube streets. It ain't no point in saying that you this and get that when you're not, okay? Because somebody gonna find the fuck out, okay? Somebody gonna look you the fuck up. Somebody gonna try to dig in your shit. And when they do dig in your shit, make sure you said who you are, okay? Peace to the gods for Shut Up and React TV. But let's go ahead and get into this hot sector news, okay? Like I said, I am done with the whole Jaguar bail bondsman getting bailed out bullshit, Legina bullshit. I am over that. I'm so over that, guys. It's not even funny. I'm drug out from that, okay? So we are going to get into this We Unlock sector news topic real quick. So what a hell of a show that We Unlock had the other day. Shout out to We Unlock Nation, okay? Make sure that you guys go over to his channel and subscribe, okay? Make sure that you guys can also join because he does have memberships there. He is at about, I'm not sure how many subscribers he has, but I know he's monetized. So I know you can join this channel, okay? But make sure that you do subscribe. Make sure you hit the like, the dislike something. I'm going to tell you the truth. I did not like this video. Okay. I did not like the video. I was very, very disappointed, but I love my brother. So I want to make that very clear. Everybody knows that is my bro. We have done lots of content together. I support him through everything he does, but there's some shit he don't like. I do too. And there's some shit I do he don't like, and there's some shit he do I don't like. And we both are very openly able to talk about those things. So shout out to my bro. Truly appreciate him. And shout out to the sexy toy lady. I will say this as a friend of his, right? That I know that he's a very passionate person, especially when it comes to Umar Johnson. Okay. I get it. I mean, I think that what he's looking at with Umar, and I'm just going to say this on his behalf before I go any further. But I think what he's looking at in regards to Umar is the vision itself. Okay. And I think what he wants for Black people is to have the same type of visioning or the same vision. Okay. Not so much, that we are just necessarily following everything Umar says, but the vision itself. I get it. It took me a while to get that. It took me after having a couple of drawn out, broad arguments with him over this to get it, right? But I absolutely do get it. And I think he's right in that sense. I think where Black people get it wrong or our communities get it wrong is that we're not on one accord. And I think that is where he's at with this. However, We Unlock Nation, okay? When it comes to being on one accord, bro, right? I think it's important that we are able to have dialogue with each other, okay? We're able to have conversation with each other. There's more than one idea that's going to bring us to where we need to be. There's more than one situation that we're going to need that's going to bring us to where we need to be. I don't honestly think that an independent school is the absolute only thing that Black people need. I think we do need one. I think we need one or two of those. I think that's important. Yes. I also think that it's important to get more involved in homeschooling in the Black community, right? But also have that healthy families and healthy households where we're able to do that. There's a lot of other things we can do. It doesn't just, I don't think it just relies on that school, right? So, but I get the vision. I get the vision of Black people being on one accord and being one nation. I get that. Okay. Here's the problem when you're talking about that and when you're talking like that. And let me get into the comments real quick because I know you guys are in the comments. Shout out to you guys. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. And I know you're listening. Hey, Chat Lives, and I appreciate you too. All right. So here's the problem with that type of thinking, right? And with that issue. This is the issue I'm taking with that. The people that come into our community and offer services to our community, right? We have the right to vet and gatekeep those people. We have the right to question them on everything that they do and everything that they say. The reason for that is because of our history, okay? We have had a history in our community of being duped. We have had a history in our community of being taken, right? And being taken advantage of. We have been enslaved. We have been through multiple generations of pain and trauma from enslavement and from other past and previous traumas in our life. So it is very important for us and our future generations to question everything, even if they are the same color as you, okay? Because that is the only way we will remain free, or we can get free, because really we're not free. Like, if you really want to talk about it, when we're talking about having a quote unquote independent school in a nation where we are not independent, we got to really talk deep about this kind of stuff. Like, this is the stuff that myself and other people are talking about when we're talking about Umar Johnson. Okay. See, I live in Delaware, right? So I'm in the community. I do a lot of community work. You guys know I'm part of Team 17. Shout out to me and Mines for letting y'all know what the name of the team is. But yeah, I'm part of Team 17. We do a lot of community work out here, a whole lot. Okay. And so I'm very much involved in the community and actually doing this type of work and trying to move our community forward. We can't do that myself, or our organization is not able to do it alone. We have multiple organizations that assist. We have multiple organizations from the area that come out and help, right? But we are actively involved in this stuff that Umar is not actively involved in. This is the honest facts. This is not something I'm just saying off the top of my head. This is not something I just feel like saying. These are facts. So I have a hard time getting behind a brother, even if he is a Black man. I have a hard time getting behind a project that is not bringing any progress to our community. That is just facts, whether it's liked or not. And I have the right and choose not to donate to such a project. Now, I donate to my own organization. We don't need, and y'all will never hear us. Y'all will never, ever, ever hear of Team 17 or any of these other communities, any of these other organizations asking the public for donations for anything that we do. And some of us do have schools. I'm not going to name the schools. Some of us have daycares. Some of us have stores. We have restaurants. We have all types of businesses that we offer to the community. All kinds. You name it, is there. So I can get behind those projects. I can get behind those types of things. But I can't get behind somebody who's online telling you a bunch of stuff and going across the country telling you a bunch of stuff that he's not really doing in our community, where this school is located or where these buildings are located. So that is where I'm at with that. Now, let me go ahead and yes, they are Pan-African. There's multiple programs within Wilmington and also in Delaware. Delaware itself has a rich history of slavery, a rich history of all kinds of stuff. So yes, there is all types of businesses, all types of stuff out here. I just don't want to dox people, but there are, and yes, they are Pan-African, brother. All right, and let me go ahead and get into these comments real quick. But I'm also going to get into your show because I wanted to say, this is what I really wanted to get into, because I think the crux of my feelings towards this is that, right? And why I feel the way that I do about this conversation that you had. But let me go ahead and get into your comments real quick. You said you're listening, and you said, no, people have been on one accord unless it was by force. Right. That's true. That's true. You said, morning, Miss T. Pre. Hey, Glow Glow, I appreciate you being in the building. You said, correct me if I'm wrong, but he has a school in your city, right? Forgive me. I've never been to Wilmington, Delaware before. No, he owns 3 buildings, okay, that used to be a school years ago. I'm talking about, my child is 26 years old. She was 12 or 13 when Moyer closed. I want to say she was about 13 when Moyer closed. That's how long Moyer has been closed. Okay. So no, he does not own a school. I'm sorry. He does not own a school. He owns like 3 buildings. I think it might be 4. There might be a 4th small building, but I know the gym is a small building, and then the 2 buildings. So he owns 3 buildings, and that's it. He does not own a school. No, this is not a school, and the buildings are not nowhere near completed. So no. You said, thinking that folks will come together based on race is like thinking folks will come together based on height. You can't browbeat Black people into thinking your way. I agree with that. I agree with that, because there's so many different ideas and so many different ways of thinking that Black people have. You and I may think completely different on things when it comes to parenting, right? You and I may think completely different on things when it comes to gardening. You and I may have different ideas when it comes to anything, marriage, right? It could be anything. We are not a monolith. And I've heard it be said that we should be a monolith, and I don't think we should. No, I don't. I think we're too dynamic. We have too many differences, and it's okay for us to be different, right? But I think when it comes to what he means by one accord is to not to gatekeep in our communities, right? To not just allow just anything, to not just we've even got people like NBA Youngboy that's been coming forward lately, talking about the type of music that he put out, right? And actually taking accountability for the kind of music that he put out, because that kind of music has put destruction into our community. That is being on one accord to me, right? That is being, in one space to me. Like, you're trying to put effort forth for the best interests of the community. That to me makes sense. That is what I'm talking about kind of group thinking. Like, all of us kind of have to take on that mindset of supporting and protecting our own people and protecting our community, because we're not being protected. That's facts, right? It's facts. So we have to talk about those things. But at the same time, you're right. We cannot be browbeat into someone else's thoughts. And that is the problem I'm having with Umar. Umar, if you want to open your school up, right? Like I said, we are also a nonprofit organization. Okay. So we can take donations, but we don't. We raise our own money. We have ways of doing that. And we're not selling fucking drugs or doing anything like that. Okay. So we absolutely do not need the public to donate to things. But guess what? We always got it to give to the public. We always got it to make sure that the public is taken care of. So that's just a prime example of, this kind of stuff. And like I said, this is right in Wilmington, right in Newark, Delaware, right in Wilmington, Delaware, right? So what's the issue? if we're able to do that and other organizations are, how come we don't see Umar? That's facts. You said truth makes us free. Exactly. How you doing today, H2 Savior, H2O Savior? So yes, some of those groups are Pan-African and some are not. I don't, I mean, it doesn't matter for real. You said we on Loc Nation, bro. Buying a school property does not mean you have a school. It looks like a school, but a school has not been formed. Exactly. It's a former school. Like I said, my daughter is 26 years old. The school was, when she was 13 is when that school closed. I'm pretty sure she was 13. Pretty sure she was 13 when that school closed. That's how long it's been. Hey, let me see your transcript. I appreciate you. Great show last night, man. I'm telling you, I am done with Jag and that whole situation, girl. I'm over it. I'm about to get on to the new story, the whole Jay-Z's daughter thing going on. I'm ready to get into that. But child, yes, I really appreciated your show and I agreed with a lot of things you said. And yeah, I think it's time for a lot of people to start kind of just, moving along with that, because if it's stressful to people, it just doesn't need to be all that, But shout out to you, and I appreciate you for sharing the live out. You said every other group has a left and a right, liberal, conservative, and in between. But just like the label Black, the specific details don't matter when it comes to us. Right. I agree with that, Chat Lives, and it should, right? Because we do not have to move all about the same way. I do think that the idea of it, right, is kind of like the Harriet Tubman syndrome. And I hate to call it that, but I have to say that. And it's because people always feel like, some Black people always feel like we need to save everybody. We need to protect everyone, right? We need to take everybody to freedom, in a sense, right? So we try to beat everybody into submission, into believing what we need to them to believe. That's kind of something we grew up with in our households and so forth, That's pretty deep. That's a deep conversation. That's something I'm willing to have a little later. And you're right. I'm going to do a little bit more on that and talk about that some more. But yeah, I agree. Every other group has, conservatives and right and left, alt right, all this stuff. But we all got to be one way in order for us to make it to freedom. It's crazy. You said school still needs work, but in due time, everybody's liking. But what do you mean by that, right? Because like I said, this is I live in the area, right? So it would be children that I would know, families I would know that would be attending that school, okay? So if a man is expecting Black people in the community, to donate money to him for this school, he should be doing a lot more for the school. Like, he's got time to put money into, now this is the second annual, block party. He's got food for that. I mean, it costs money to get the stage. It costs money to get the food. It costs money to get these outfits, to get all, these people to perform. Come on now, like all of this money that and effort that's going into advertising the school could literally be going into finishing the school. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, Wig? And I don't understand why you would think that we are not supposed to question him on these things. Like, especially someone who is from the community, somebody who puts into the community, my own actual cash into the community. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, you cannot tell me that I am not supposed to look at this project funny when I know the history of the buildings, right? I know the only thing he has really done significant to the buildings is take off the recently he's taken the boards off the windows on the middle school. He painted the gym. He put his mural and Marcus Garvey on the gym. That's all he did. He didn't do anything to that building. If you go inside, it still looks the same. He might have cleaned up a little bit of dirt and dust, but that's all he did. There's no furniture in there for the kids. There's no new nowadays they don't even have the dry erase boards anymore. The dry erase boards are still on the walls. Like, these are things that are old school. Now they have projectors and all kinds of other stuff. Like, these are things that, if he was really interested in opening this school, very simple things like that would be in place. Fuck, hell, he would have people hired to work there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he would already be, how are you talking about having a grand opening and nobody is even hired to work there yet? Like, stop just believing him because he said it. Especially if you don't even live anywhere close to this to the school. That's all I'm saying. He may even talk to you. You may talk to him. You may do all that. But these are questions you should ask him. You understand what I'm saying? Like, ask him these questions. I don't have to ask him these questions because I already see it. I already know. You understand what I mean? So, but I feel like I should have the right to do that. Why do I have to go through like this whole argument with you, or anybody for that matter, have to go through a whole argument if they are choosing not to believe in this man? It's not that I don't believe in the vision. It's not that I don't think someone else could do it, right? Or even that he could do it. I think he could, but he's not. That's just the bottom line. And since he's not, this is where I'm at with it, and it's nothing personal against you, though. And that is where I think we're having a problem, because where you started talking about in the video that anybody that is against Umar is against me. Why? Like, why? I don't understand. Because maybe I need to put you, bring you over here, you and your family. Y'all come down here. We'll go hang out, go chill, go do all kind of stuff. But I'm going to take you specifically to the fucking school, bro. So you can see for yourself why the people in this town don't believe in him. Okay? I'm just letting you know. That's just it. And these would be the people that would be going to the school. You said, hey, Miss Murphy, I appreciate you. You said, hey, Miss T Pre-Mods and chat. You said, thanks, no problem. Let me see your transfer. Hey, living life to the fullest. You said, greetings, Miss T Pre and chat. You said, living life. I responded to your chat message on Propane's channel. Oh, Propane was live? I didn't know he was live, y'all. My bad. You said 2012, right? Somewhere around, let me think on that. No, it was before then. It was like 2009. Let me count real quick, okay? Hold on, y'all. Let me give y'all a little timer real quick, since Leon Locke want me to do a little timer for y'all, okay? Like, this is a perfect time to put in the timer. Y'all go ahead and grab y'all libation, some water or something real quick. Let me do a little math. Okay, I ain't gonna do y'all like that. All right, so yeah, it was 2009, bro. And how I know that is based off their ages, right? So my son is 20, my son who's 22, he always goes by the year. So he's a couple years younger than her. Okay, so yes, she's 26. And so it was 2009 around then when she was 12. So, yep. It was 2009. It wasn't 2012. Sorry. He said, I'm going to still do JAG, but get to other topics that I put off. Yeah, I've been putting off a lot of topics, and one of them is the Jay-Z story. So I am getting right into that. We're going to hop right into that, but I think I'm going to do that on the night ride, y'all, because y'all need to have a drink on some of this shit, okay? Trust me. So I think I'm going to get into that on the night ride. But yeah, I'm just so over her. Like, it's just so draining. And I was watching her on Sean's show last night, and it was just the same old shit. And I'm just tired. Like, it's been like a month and a half. Niggas been talking about this same shit, having long ass live streams. I'm just over it, yo. I'm really over it at this point. You said I responded back to you, Miss Murph. Did you read it? You said, "Hey, let me see a transcript, Miss Murph and Glow." You said, "We on Lock Nation. Where is the internal structure? Where is the team, the curriculum? All of that should be in process. Creating a program does not need to wait for the HVAC, does it?" Exactly. Like these are very like, but the HVAC and stuff like that should be things that, are in the works as he's already putting a lot of this stuff together. How long does that really take, right? It doesn't take that long. And if it did, and if you found out that perhaps maybe these buildings were not the ones, sell the fucking buildings and go do something else, right? Or go get something else. Open up an online school. Do something. There's something more he could be doing, but this ain't it. And like I said, when you see it firsthand and you're looking at it and you're watching the progress of what that school was and what the school is now, it's the fucking same. It's just a different name on it with his picture on the gym. Like that's really what it is, bro. There's nothing that's changed about that school. Junkies are still sleeping on the fucking steps. Okay? Hello? They're still sleeping on the steps. It's not a school. And that's facts. It's not. Now, there's schools. I want to make this clear. There's schools in that area. There's actual like community centers and all that stuff right in that area. Junkies are not sleeping on the steps. Hello? Junkies are not sleeping on those steps. But junkies are sleeping on the steps of FDMG. And that is not a fucking lie. I'm not making that shit up. I ain't got to make that shit up for nobody. Yes, that happens. And if you're not over here to ride past there at night to see that shit, you wouldn't fucking know. But I know. Okay? So I'm just letting you know. If I'm running home from being at the Outlaws that night or running home from, going and hanging with somebody or something like that, I might see some shit like that over there at FDMG. All right? Most of the time I don't be around there like all times of the night, but if I do come around there, that does happen, but it don't happen at the other schools around there. Shit, there's a doctor's office around there, like a kid's pediatrician's office. There's a daycare right there. There's another daycare, and there's a community center around the corner. There's another daycare on the next block. That's a house daycare, right? There's a whole nother daycare on the other block. Brand new houses on the other block. There's not no junkies sleeping on any of these spots. So you tell me if that looks like some abandoned bandos to you. It's not a school. It's a dream. It's a dream that he has been running with for fucking years. And that's facts. You said, hey, the living life. I'm way up here in the comments. You said it's not going to happen on donations. It's not that. Not that school is not going to open with no damn donations. He's going to have to work and put his own damn money into that. What's up, Propane? They said you was live. I didn't realize you was live. My bad. I would have went over there. Hey, Mikey, I appreciate you being in the building. You said good morning. Grand rising to you. You said a school can't run on donations alone. Yeah, because even if he was able to raise enough money to open the school, right? Who's going to keep the school funded? You know what I mean? It can't be just the parents paying this kind of money, because I don't know any parents in that area that would pay to take their kids there. No, ma'am. No. No, sir. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, sir. They're not the parents I know. They're not sending their kids there. You said exactly, chat line, especially the way Umar be talking about knocking kids in the chest and shit. He got the whole discipline room ready, but he ain't even got no desk for the kid to sit at. Like, come on now. Like, you got the whole discipline room ready. That's prepared. But none of the school boards, the chalkboards ain't even ready. The teachers don't even have a desk. Like, you asking for a refrigerator for their kitchen. You don't have anything prepared for this school. Nothing. And like I said, there's still like electrical cords and stuff running through the hallways with the lights. That's on a generator. That's what it looked like to me. Like, be honest with you, it looked like a generator. It don't look like it's just on. And I don't know. I've heard that there is no power on, according to Delmarva Power. There's no power on there. Okay, that's what I've heard. I have to do a little bit more digging, a little bit more research. Maybe one day we'll do that. But right now, I'm not really on Umar like that. But I'm just saying, from what I know, Delmarva Power, which is the name of the electric company that runs all of Delaware, which is, well, most of Delaware. Okay, there's certain parts of Delaware, like further south you go. Newark has its own power, and there's some other places. But Delmarva Power owns all of these motherfucking power lines out here. Even if you have electric through another company, Delmarva Power owns the motherfucking power lines. They own all the gas lines, all that shit. Okay. And they are the ones that will tell you yes or no if there is actually an account, an active account there. And from what I've heard, there isn't. Okay. So that looks like the electric is on a generator. Okay. All right. And the outside lights, those are run by the city. Just to let you know. Those aren't his. You said, how are you, chat live? You said, how are you living life to the fullest? You said, GB, did you miss my morning rant? I missed your rant. I got to go back over there and look at it. I was ranting a little bit in the beginning of my show. I'm just kind of sick of Jaguar Wright's motherfucking ass. Real shit. So I'm just over that chick. You said we still use dry erase boards. Okay, y'all still use them. All right. Well, what about chalkboards though? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The smart boards. That's what my son, the school he go to, they got smart boards in there. But you said the dry erase boards. Now I remember the dry erase boards, but I'm talking about the chalkboards. You remember when we used to have to like beat the erasers out with all the chalk in it by the end of the day and all that shit. And girl, I remember them days. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. He got the chalkboards in that bitch. Okay. He got the old school shit in there. I'm telling y'all, my daughter she had to be 12 when Moyer closed. I'm going to ask her, but I'm pretty sure she was 12 or 13. And that was 2009, 2010 for sure. You said, let me see your transcript after I said you can block who you want and behind the scenes strikes again. In my view, Umar had a dream that will never become reality. The school could have been in place without a building. My sister and her husband opened a school here in Detroit in 3 months. Yeah, I mean, it's not very difficult. I'm telling you, it's not that hard to do it, right? It can be done. There's more red tape you have to go through. I understand all of that. But listen, we are looking at years here. This is not where Umar just started this and we were just getting this project started and we all need to be behind him. Bro, he's been at this for years. Okay? Now, I know that he was talking about opening a school in 2009. I cannot say he was opening that school, that building. He was not talking about Moyer Academy in 2009. No. But he was definitely talking about opening a school in 2009. I know he was. I don't care what he tells y'all. But I know he was. Okay. So he's been talking about that all these years. It is 2023. March of 20. Oh shit, it's the first of the month. Y'all cash your checks and get on. Listen, it is March 1st, 2023. Okay. How long does it take to open up a school? 2009 to now? 9, 19, that's 10 years. So we at, bro, come on now. We at 14 years on this shit, okay? It don't take that long to open a school. It does not take 14 years to go through all this quote unquote red tape and all this other stuff. It just does not, okay? If he was really serious about getting that school open, he would be a lot further in his progress with the school, and he's not. Okay. Now, allegedly, he bought the buildings back in whatever time. He has had from then until now, okay, to actually get those schools open. What is it, 5 years that he bought those schools? 5, 6 years by now that he actually purchased those buildings, right? Come on, bro. Like, I can't keep pretending that this is okay for him to keep, taking the money of the people for something that I know he's not working on actively. I know he's not. I can see it. I don't care what he's telling everybody else. It doesn't matter. I can see with my own eyes. Now, like I said, you can't have a grand opening of a school without staff, okay? You can't have a grand opening of a school with, well, at least the staff, at least the curriculum, even if you don't have the students yet, right? But the students are the school, right? So they would be the business. They would be the reason why the school remains open. They would be the reason why anybody's in that building at all, is because of the students. So where are the enrolled students? Where are they? How come there's no parents that have come forward that have said, hey, I got my child enrolled in FDMG? Because they probably don't want people like me to come up and check their temperature and make sure they're okay. That's but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? There's nobody that is enrolled in this program at all. There's not even a website to enroll anybody in a program. But he's ready to do a grand opening party, another party with no school. I'm not doing that. And I can't get behind that. And I can understand why other people don't want to get behind it. All right, let me get up in these comments because I still got to get to the video and I haven't done that. You said chat lives is funny. A whole, we unlock. You said chat lives matter. It's funny. A whole white man with blue hair can hold a mirror up the black folks and tell you the truth about yourself and tell you the truth about yourself. But when it comes to Umar, is World War III. But that's not true. That's not true at all, because no white man can come up and tell me all this bullshit and just say whatever he wants to say. But a man can tell me the truth about myself, whether he's white or black or Chinese or anything. He can speak facts. Do you understand what I'm saying? The problem with Umar is that Umar literally tries to force us into his way of thinking. He tries to submit us as if he's our master, as if we are back in those days. And that is a problem. We are free thinkers. We have the right to think as we please. Just like the white man with the blue hair has the right to think as he fucking pleases. If he wants to be a fucking racist, who fucking cares? What he eats don't make me shit. You understand what I'm saying, Louis Unlock? Like, the world it actually moves and goes about because people are different. Because people have differences in thought. Some of those thoughts are destructive. Yes, I agree. But like I said, his thoughts don't make me fucking shit. So it doesn't matter what a white man holds up the mirror to say. That's irrelevant. You understand what I'm saying? Because it may be that I may need to be told about myself, right? And just because a white man or a Chinese man says it, that doesn't make it wrong. Now, like I said, what makes Umar wrong is his need to force me to think the way he thinks. All right, guys, I really do have to take a quick break real quick. So I am going to put you guys on hold for a quick break. It's only going to be a minute, and I will talk to you guys in just a second. Well, 2 minutes. Okay, my bad, guys. Sometimes family comes first. You got to do that thing and you got to make sure everybody's good. So I definitely had to take care of something real quick. All right, guys. So let's get back to this conversation. So, okay, I think I said enough of that. And again, I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you. Okay, I don't want you to feel like that way, because I'm not. But I do know how passionate you are feeling about Umar. I know why, in regards to the vision of it all, right? I don't quite understand why you take on him so much, right? When there's so many other, possible things we could be getting behind. But that is your choice. You're grown. You're entitled to do what you want to do, right? So let's just move on from that particular part of what we were saying. You said yes, chat lives matter. Church, school get good public funding. I worked in a Catholic school for 7 years. Even church school need government funding to run. Yeah, I mean that's just it. Like at the bottom line is Umar has a school in the United States. Okay, it's just going to be under U.S. laws. There's just certain things he's going to have that are under U.S. laws, and there's other laws that he has to follow that are Delaware laws, right? And then Wilmington has their own laws. Like there's specific things in Wilmington that schools and daycares have to go by and different things like that. So, listen, there's a whole lot of stuff he's going to have to do. It's just not going to go by this whole idea of Pan-African donations. Like, I hear you, but we don't live in a Pan-African country. Like, that's just the bottom line. So, yeah. You said, let me see your transcripts. You ever seen a Japanese classroom or Indian classroom? Nothing but desks and a chalkboard and better math scores than ours. How about that? How about that? I agree. I don't think it has to be all the glitz and glam, but at the same time, you know, let's keep it real. He's going to have to bring that up to par a little bit. That school is definitely outdated. And like I said, there's not even any furniture in there. There's nothing that says that it's a school. There's nothing that says it's a school. I'm sorry, guys. There's just nothing that says it's a school other than the fact that it used to be a school. You know what I mean? And that's it. You said everyone's frustrated. I get it. Yeah, and I don't know if everybody's really frustrated per se. I think everybody's just over it, pretty much. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Jag. Like we just over Jaguar, right? Like we over Umar. We not fucking with him. Like period. You know what I mean? Like I want to. It sounds good, but he just ain't doing right, bro. He just not. And it just is what it is. Like I said, it's been years. It's been years. Okay. What is really honestly the holdup? Like, what honestly is the holdup as far as even applying for certain things? There's not even an application process in place for certain things that he needs to apply for, right? To even be considered a school. Okay. Like, for instance, for him to be a principal, there's certain things he has to apply for. He hasn't even applied for that. How is he talking about having a grand opening and got people like you arguing with the world about his school? And he hasn't even put in the proper applications to even be a person that's a principal at a school. These are very basic things that somebody who is looking to open a school would be doing. And so the only one that is frustrated are the people that are following him. Really, it's not really us. It's y'all, unfortunately. Y'all are getting frustrated trying to convince us that he's not lying to us. And that's unfortunate for y'all. It really is. You said we unlock nation, bro. I have no idea what that means. What does that have to do with what I said to you? You said correct, chat lives matter. You said they operated their school and children graduated early and went on to college. They did it without asking the public or the state for donations. Okay? Because listen, they were probably more than likely able to have the proper curriculum, have everything in place. And the parents that sent their children to that private school trusted them and they were able to fund that school. That's exactly what Umar could do if he was properly doing this, but he's not. He's not. People don't even know him in our community. They know him like to a certain, but they don't know him like that because he doesn't get involved with major stuff in the community? Where is Umar when we're doing, book bag drives, when we're doing Easter egg hunts for the neighborhoods, when we're doing cleanups? Where's Umar through all of that? I'm there. I'll be out there. Where the fuck is he at? I'll be out there along with everybody else. Where is he? I'm dead ass, y'all. Dead ass. So no, I've never seen Umar even come up to and begin to get involved in anything like that. You said, I missed that comment, I think, Miss Murr. You said Facts Chat Lives. You said his name is Destiny. YouTube on. Okay. You said, oh, I got that from Information Man. He said it was 2012, but I digress. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. People online don't be knowing what they talk about. Okay. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. You said propane. Yes, I missed it, but we'll catch the replay. 100. You said, let me see your transcript. It's all good. Keep doing what's best for you. You said, GBNO, you won't. It's gone. You said, we unlock to what end? For what reason should I look for that? You said, we unlock, your heart is in the right place, but Umar doesn't have support to run a school. He just doesn't. And it's his fault that he doesn't have it, right? It's like I said, it's not that the community would not get behind it, because the community would. But nobody's going to get behind it if he's not interested in no, I didn't speak on the sexy toy lady thing yet. We unlock. I was just trying to I was really trying to preface that conversation with this, but it ended up going into talking about Umar. But anyway, here's the thing. It's not that nobody wants to get behind such a project, right? Because I think people would, and people have, and other projects similar. But I just think that he is the one who is the problem. When you're out here yelling and screaming at the people and at the community, and you're looking at people who already do this shit in the community, right? Ain't nobody about to work with you, bro. Like, you can just keep it moving. I can just move on to the next project that ain't doing that, and they're actually providing support to the community. They're actually doing something for the kids and for the parents and for the neighborhood, right? These are things that, and grandparents, we have all kinds of programs out here. And these are things that Umar is not involved with. Like, I can tell you, like, I can look on multiple committees and look on, and they have committee boards and stuff that is public information. And his name ain't on none of that shit. And it should be, since he wants to open a school in that community, right? He should know everybody out there, but he doesn't. You said, T. Pre, did you happen to speak to, okay, so no, I didn't talk on that yet. You said, why propane? You said, I think he'll have a grand opening next month. Child, a grand opening of what? The bathroom? Like, he gonna have a grand opening of the curb, okay? That's what he gonna have. Because that'll be the only thing he can open is the goddamn curb for everybody to walk down. That's it, okay? You said, thanks, Ms. Murph, for your support. You said, T-Pre, this is what I'm going to tell you that is coming from Umar himself. Paraphrasing, building your own institutions instead of worrying about him. But you're telling me to not worry about him, but he's in our face telling us to donate to him. How much sense does it make for you to say, stop worrying about him, but he's in my face in the public telling me to donate to him? And I can publicly speak on his school. So am I supposed to just shut up? Is that what you're telling me? And he would tell me, just shut up and let me do what I want to in your community. That's basically what the paraphrasing you're doing. You're telling me in my community where I actually give back, where I actually support, where I can name the names of the families, right? I can talk about the people in that community and speak a certain name and everybody knows who the fuck I'm talking about. I can do that. And you're telling me, no, just shut up in that community and let this man do what he wants and run amok in your community. Is that really gatekeeping? That's not gatekeeping, bro. Gatekeeping would say, sis, I respect the fact that you as a community activist in your own community where that school, alleged school, is located, has the wherewithal to speak up about it and say something about it, and is not going to sit back in the corner and just let this person run amok in your community and do what they want. So that would be a much better paraphrase from him and from you, especially if he is trying to build an alleged institution in my community where my people are affected, where the families I know by name are affected. See, let's talk about that before you tell me that, and get back to me when you get the right answer. All right, you said, I erase my lives. I make it to where you have to be there. You know what? I'm sick of y'all trolling with that bullshit. That's why I always be missing Ray Triggs and shit. I can't go back and look at this nigga because he be erasing his shit, but I don't think he makes lives anymore. Shout out to RNT though. It was a good show the other day. Very interesting, very old sector like over there. You said he could open the gym and use it as a shelter until he opens. Get some community involvement. People need help these days. Lots of folks are barely hanging on. You know what? I agree. And that would be a great spot where we could we could do events there and raise actual money for our organizations to have various stuff. There could be all kinds of stuff we can give. We can donate money to his cause and stuff for it, and do real things in the community, like give out school supplies, give out clothes, give out sneakers. We do sneaker drives, we do bike drives, right? Well, there's all kinds of stuff we could do right there in the hood, and it would be great. But he doesn't reach out to anybody, right? He don't reach out to nobody. And that's why, like, shit, I'm not about to go chasing him around to do that shit when there's plenty of other community activist centers. There's plenty of other community centers that we could use, or that we go to, or that we can get involved with. When, he needs to involve himself. You said propane, was there a beef? You said, hey, Spottum, you said the problem with Umar is the victimhood mentality that we need our own schools. Are y'all kids so weak that they can't learn at the thousands of schools that already exist? Yeah, I agree with that. And I also think that, like with the whole, idea that it has to be that the kids are learning at a Pan-Africanist school, right? And that they only can learn with that. I'm not saying that's not a positive thing. I'm just saying that's not every parent's cup of tea. That's not every Black parent's cup of tea, and that is okay. That is not every student's cup of tea, right? And that is okay as well. And I think you're right. I think we don't have to have this monolithic type of thinking that everybody has to be doing this because only this works. Because guess what? If it did, he would already have that shit open. And that's facts. Or he'd be doing something like this, have the gym open for community programs like myself to get involved and to be doing something right there in that, right on 17th Street, right? That would be perfect. How come I can go right across the street and get them to help? I can go right across the street. I can go over to the doctor's office. I can go over to the daycare right there. I can go over to any of them, and they would get involved. And I can have a block party right on your block, right in front of your school. How about that? And give out to the kids. I should put that shit together just to see what happens. But I know I can, and I've done it. We've done it multiple times. So why is it that, he's not doing anything like that? Because like you said, that would immediately get him involved with everybody in the community. And that would also involve him with Philly chapters and people in Philly too. I'm not saying he don't know nobody in Philly. Philly's a big place. So it could be that he's getting involved in stuff in Philly and I wouldn't know it. I've gotten involved in a lot of activist work in Philly too, especially in North Philly, even in South Philly. But I'm not as much active in Philly as I am in Delaware, right? But I do a lot of Philly work too, and I have a chapter in Philly. So they do more of the work, and I come up and support them. But so I can't really say if Umar is involved in the community in Philly or not. But I can say in Delaware, he's not. He's not. That's just the bottom line. So, again, while we on lock and people like him are telling us we need to just worry about ourselves. No, we need to be worried about people like him coming into our community, with the bullshit. Period. Like we definitely do. And we have the right to do that. Absolutely have the right to do that. And that kind of thinking is very slave like, to not think that way. You said the problem with Umar. Okay, I read that one. You said there is no team, and he definitely needs one. He been needed a team, and he just doesn't have one together. You said a little bit on top of me ranting, but we all good. Okay. You said propane. Sorry, I missed you ranting. I'm sorry, I missed that too. I gotta come up. Well, I guess you took it down. You said, you okay? Let me see your transcript. You said the timer starts from the time he got the building in 2019. Okay, so that would be what, 5 years? Right? So the timer on that actual building would start then. And yeah, I mean, I really do think he should have something done in 5 years, bro. 5 years? You're procrastinating. Bottom line, period. You said, let me see your transcript. And yeah, why did he cuss you out? I'm going to find it. You said, Umar doing that because Tariq had a party. It's like just crazy that he want to be like him or try to get all involved in some bullshit. You said if he was a head teacher, he would have seen evidence of it. Hey, Cassie H. Hold on. Cassie H. You said, to the people that keep funding Jaguar's drug habit, they can go right ahead. And I don't have any sympathy for them because she shows you who she is, but you choose to believe her lies. Okay, child. I'm just saying. I said that too. I'm like, listen, y'all. Y'all out here, y'all want to keep giving this bitch some money and keep donating to this cause and giving this girl Legina money, and she bailing Jag out of jail every time Jag do some fuck shit. That's on y'all. I don't even got no parts. I don't want no parts. I don't got no time for them. I don't want to talk about them no more. They got to do something major for me to talk about them anymore because I'm over it. I'm just so over Jag. He said, she put us all on timeout, child. You said we didn't even do nothing. I had to go take care of my son real quick. You said just like grandma whooping everybody for what Sean did. You know what? You said this is a long time out. I'm sorry, y'all. You said Legina did not like her life in Detroit, so she does not want to go back. So be it. This is her choice. Let her live through this drama with Jaguar until she gets fed up. I agree with that, child, because I'm just over both of them bitches. Real shit. Real nigga shit. You said chat lives matter. You said exactly. You can't teach without the okay from the U.S. government. Exactly. And then you have to go through state laws as well. And then there may be city laws in place as well. So, and I know he has. I know that Wilmington has them. So, yeah, like there's a whole lot of stuff he's going to have to go through to get that school open. And he knows it. He fucking knows it. He said, living life to the fullest, it will be like Q Butter School. It's a homeschool program, actually. Yeah. But at least there is one, right? And here's my thing. Why don't he just do that? Why is he trying to have this big, grander, big ass school like it's really, and he ain't got it to do it like that. Chat lives matter. I'm still shocked. The parents have to sort out the exams. You said we on Lock is loyal to Umar. He is, for sure. You said we have established that he hasn't formed the school entity yet. Why bother going into the details? He doesn't even have parking signs yet. They don't have staples for the staples yet. Got it. Hey, sexy toy lady, I appreciate you being in the building. You said it's a public business. Exactly. So, of course, we're going to ask questions, right? You said Umar don't even know his students' parents' names yet. He didn't even file for his 2024 taxes yet. Where is his letter of head at? What's the janitor's name? That ain't no STEM school. You said because he's asking the public. Exactly. That's exactly why we're saying this. You said, I have no problem with him asking for money. People who want to give. People who don't. You said, Umar was just in Vegas playing slot machines, telling people to hit the cash app. It's King Kong Conscious channel. Dan Shay, what's up, Rightful King 73? Y'all make sure y'all go over and subscribe to them at the partners. You said, living life this laugh. Hey, Miracles, I appreciate you. So I work hard for my money. It's a struggle out here. Child, okay. You said TP trying to host swinger parties at the FD&G. Pay attention. You know it. T-Free trying to have 17 swingers in this bitch. Y'all get on my damn nerves. You said his donors painting the building was sad to see. Child. And mopping that nasty floor. You remember that shit? You said, no, he's not. You said, Black A flag on the play, 15-yard penalty, second down. You said, hey, Black Abe. You said, we don't give a fuck about Umar and Philly. I keep telling y'all, okay? I'm telling y'all. We don't care about that nigga because he's not doing shit. You said, not 2023 to 2019, not 5 years. Okay, 4 years. I'm off by 1 year. Are you really that? Yes, you really are that extra. 1 year? Okay. But we also know in this community how long he's been raising money to open a school. So, yeah. Okay. You said, pro. You said, living life. Hello. How are you? You said, I'm good, Black A 100. Nice to see you. And you said, Rightful King, that's a good plan. Put all donations on red 22. Yes. And them buildings is dirty, child. Okay, so listen, let me get into the second half of this. We are going to talk about my brother, We on Loc'S video. Okay, I'm going to break it down. I already kind of wanted to preface the conversation with what he was kind of talking about and how he was really, really passionate in that conversation. And I just kind of want to give you my opinion of it because I think that you, based off of some of the stuff you may have been through with this sector, and I do understand I think because some things you have been through with the sector, I think you tend to think that everybody in the sector is doing the same things, right? I also think that part of that is because of your passion for Umar and what you believe, everybody should be thinking about Umar. Okay. So when you did this with Sexy Toy Lady, I thought it was kind of mean. Okay. Because I don't think she was being mean to you. I think you just tend to think, and then you went on to tell your audience that, oh, it's those people in that sector. Don't mind them. This is just what they do. And she's done this before. And, it just kind of went too far. And I think the reason that it went that far is because it's difficult to have a conversation with you that is opposite of agreement with Umar Johnson without you getting frustrated and then you blowing up. And then the next thing you know, you're reacting to someone because of your feelings towards this project that you really honestly don't know anything about other than what this man told you and what other people you like told you. Okay. And if I can just say, because this conversation was public, I would say, give people a chance to be themselves and allow people to tell you what their experience is. Don't give somebody your experience as their experience, okay? Sexy Toy Lady has a real story about Umar Johnson. When I met Sexy Toy Lady, y'all, I was not an Umar follower, okay? And most of y'all know that was my name on YouTube at one time. I'm not an Umar follower, okay? And so I was going over there and I was hanging out with her and I was listening to her story. And her story is real, okay? Her grandmother actually was a supporter of Umar and she was donating money and she felt that her grandmother was being taken advantage of. And she was able to prove that. I'm not going to tell her story for her. I'm going to let her tell her story if she decides to. But I remember her story. And that's how I remember Sexy Toy Lady. That wasn't her name at the time. I forgot what it was. I forgot what your name was at the time, girl. But it wasn't Sexy Toy Lady. But that's how I met her. And yeah, she really does have her own story. So you can't speak for her. You can't tell her, what her experience was. Okay. You can't tell her how to feel. You can't tell her, how she is to fight a story, fight a situation, especially when it comes to a family member, especially when it comes to an elderly family member. And you can't tell her how to react to somebody. Okay. If that is will not, even if it's not favorable to him, even if it's not favorable to Umar, it is okay for people to have their own opinion. All right. So we're going to go over that real quick. Let me go ahead and present my screen. Bear with me one moment. Everybody hit the like button on the way in. Make sure that you guys are subscribed and make sure that you are sharing the show. I am going to go ahead and hit the fair use banner on this because, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 does the allowance for fair use for the purposes of criticism, commentary, and news reporting, and all that other good sector-ish, okay? So let's go ahead and get right into this commentary here because, yes, child, this was crazy. And I didn't get your permission to play this. I'm pretty sure you'll allow me to. I think you don't have a problem with it. But I want to also preference this with this. I had a very, very, very great conversation with Chocolate Earth, Ama, and Eyes Nation TV. Awesome, awesome conversation with those ladies. I will never forget Chocolate Earth. Make sure that you guys go over and subscribe to her channel, and make sure that you guys go check her out. She is on the panel with We on Lock. I enjoy their when they are talking together. I love their commentary when they talk together and when they have their conversations. I often check them on the replays, and she is a friend of the channel, or was until this conversation. Okay. And like I said, I think it's important that you maybe try to take a step back and just allow people to feel what they feel, and allow people to experience what they've really experienced with him, even if you haven't, or even if you don't think it's true. It doesn't matter. You got to let people feel what they feel. Okay. Child, we about to get into it. Let me go ahead and play it for y'all now. Let me go back a little bit. Very interesting conversation. Hold on, guys.
Again, you men can get a vasectomy if you really don't want to be making women baby mamas. That's the only birth control for you. I think they're trying out some other stuff, but as far as I know, and even if
so, right now they're talking about the birth control. God, oh my God.
Vasectomy.
They have male birth control.
It doesn't need to follow a woman. Like you just heard it. Me up, okay?
Right. Yeah. But even before birth control was a problem, again, giving you, oh shit, no, I'm not giving nobody nothing. Hold on. Oh no, I'm still here. Haha. Anyway, and so it's like, what do we want to give our children in replacement? So you don't want them to learn about sex too soon, but you're assuming that they're fucking at 13 years old. You can't have it both ways.
Exactly.
Because you're going to assume that they're all on the same level at the same time.
Right.
Isn't that invalidating the argument that everybody, all of us as Black people, all of us as a community, all of you as men, or all of us are women, we're not all the same.
Right.
We know this, but yet and still Black people want to keep us in this particular box. You're either option 1 or 2, and if you go 3 or you go 7, oh my God, you're going straight to hell. I know, I've been told straight to my face because of that, because I look at life differently, my perspective of life, that, oh, you just this, or you, I don't care, because it feels right. We see what doing the wrong.
Yes, this was on We on Loc'S channel. I'm going to show you guys the channel real quick. Hold on, let me remove the branding real quick so you guys can see the channel. Again, make sure you guys go over to the channel and subscribe, and make sure that you do share the show as well. Let me go ahead and remove the comment. All right, so this is We on Loc'S channel, and it was all my single mamas, okay? So I'm going to play this. We are going to react to this video live, okay?
Wrong thing looks like. So I don't get why we be so surprised. If you look up right now, this information isn't being made up. We know Australia is there. None of us maybe have never been, but we know it exists, right? We believe that it exists.
Right, it does
correct?
exist.
We see it on maps. We were taught it as kids. We believe it. There's factual information.
Mm-hmm.
But when we talk about sex, we the most important thing a human being can do is to get with another human being and create another human being.
Come on now.
I know it might seem so, oh, everybody have a baby. No, it's not true. There's a lot of Black women out here just because they're not hollering and crying and boohooing. There's a lot of women who are like, I don't want to go through IVF. I don't want to go through miscarriages. I don't want to go through tearing my body up.
Her name, Conscious Criminal Chronicles. Yep, that was her name. Shout out to Sexy Toy Lady. I used to love her channel. And it was all very intimate. It was very few people that would come around. And I used to love her channel. So yeah, shout out to Sexy Toy Lady. That was her name. And thank you. Let me see your transcript. Let's go ahead and keep going, guys.
If I don't feel that I am comfortable enough, that it's worth it to me, that I'm going to bring this life into the world and I'm not even secure within my own. That's what we want, right? That's what we swear we want. But when single women, especially now, because there's more single men in this country, and I'm talking about all colors, in this country right now, then there are women. Why? Because women are actually being like, shit, I'm going to be bisexual now. Let me just be free as I want to be.
I mean, listen, and what's wrong with it? Okay.
About that, and I laughed because I was like, okay, wait a minute. So they talk shit about us all being lonely and over the hill and da-da-da-da-da. Now, Generation Z, which is talked about way too much for me as a woman who is an adult, because I feel like after 25, you good. But before that, you need to develop. Go get it all out. But we pressure.
All right, I'm going to take the banner off because I kind of want you guys to see what he was doing at this point. Okay, all right. Now, from what you guys just heard, right, and what I heard, it's a pretty, good conversation. I thought that, as a woman, I think that I could get in on that conversation, chime in on that conversation, hear these ladies, give my perspective, give my opinion of things that I've experienced as a woman, right? Concerning birth control, concerning birth of children. I've had 6 children. I've actually lost 2 other children. So I would have 8 children, right? So I think I'm pretty expertise in that area. I think I could talk about a lot of this stuff. And I'd like to have conversations like that with other women who have experienced childbirth, or even women who have not, right? Just women altogether, and how women, what women have experienced with birth control and various things. So, put a 1 in the chat if you guys think that was a pretty good conversation amongst the women with Sexy Toy Lady and with Chocolate Earth, where they were just kind of dialoguing with one another. Put a 2 in the chat if you thought that conversation was over the top, was disrespectful, if you thought that conversation was something that was taken away from men, that kind of thing. Put a 2 in the chat for that. And put a 1 in the chat if you guys, think that was a pretty good conversation. I personally thought the conversation was awesome. I thought that it was a conversation that is much needed in our community. I think more women should be having conversations openly about birth control. More women should be having conversations openly about death rates in Black women and in our community, from birth control, from birth rates. And from birth control and what birth control has done to our bodies. Okay. So those are things that I thought was great. Now let's go ahead and continue, because as you guys can see, We on Loc kind of comes on camera at this point, and he is got this candle lit. Okay. So let's go ahead and keep going with this conversation.
Why are you burning a candle? What's going on? This lady is
I'm
over here.
I'm praying for these niggas.
She's a prophet. Let her speak.
Oh, no. I'm good. No. This is a show. I wasn't even. I just
we don't care.
You know,
he let us in. Okay, we don't care. This is show. He let us in. He accepted us in the yard.
I ain't trying to hog the mic. Y'all was having a conversation. I just, I'm very passionate about my community. I'm very passionate about humanity. I'm very passionate about connections with us as men and women and whoever.
You go off the rails. Let me ask you a question.
Hush.
No,
you're not gonna be out here yelling at me. Oh, the lady husband get to yell at me like that. You don't be yelling at me like that in your life. We is over here having a conversation.
I'm not yelling at you.
It's just ladies.
I am not yelling at you.
Ladies build. You don't want to build. It's fine. Let the ladies talk. Listen, we out here bearing our all, telling our all to you on how things.
As I was saying, Chocolate. Have you heard of the Sierras?
Now, I know that this is your channel, okay? I get it. I get that it's your channel. I think that I understand that. But she wasn't disrespecting you. She wasn't talking out of context. She was having that conversation and that dialogue on the panel over women's issues, over things that women can tell you about, right? You have a wife. It would be nice if your wife was on the video with you. Perhaps she would have kind of talked you down out of that conversation right there. Maybe she could have said, hey, allow them to talk because they can give you education on what is happening with me. They can give you education on what is happening with a woman. So the whole hush part and acting like sexy toy lady is a little girl when her husband is right there and her son is right there, I think that was over the top, bro. I'm just saying. Now, let's go ahead and keep going. Because I know it's your show. You're entitled to run your show the way you choose to. But if you're going to have a ladies' night, you might want to cater to the ladies. Okay? I'm just saying.
Situation. Did you read into it? Oops. I did that on my bad. What the hell happened?
Can you hear me? We on live. Okay, I'm so sorry. I did not hear nothing you said. Okay, so if you ask me a question, go ahead, ask me your question.
Don't be muting me, damn it. Wait a minute.
Can you hear me? Hold on.
Yeah. This is
y'all. My bad.
This is the lovely power that I have within my hands. But I need to ask an important question. Because me and Mrs. Randolph, we had this conversation the other night. Okay. Have you read into the Sierra story?
Okay.
The same Sierra story where she basically made a similar song to Goodies, although she was talking about, outside of the revolution, single women everywhere, do your thing, and yada 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 yada.
Okay. What's the problem? She told them the single women to be single.
Oh, the new song by Sierra? Is that what we're talking about? So your question was what my thoughts were on that? Is that what you asking me?
Yeah, I was wondering what would be your take on that, and plus, do you think she was wrong for even coming out with that song?
Wasn't Beyonce married?
All the single ladies
when she made all the songs for single ladies?
Absolutely, she was. Chocolate. Absolutely. She was definitely.
When did she get married to Jay-Z? And when did Single Ladies come out?
She was married for a good 5 years when it came out.
I was going to say
that's how I feel about that.
I think Single Ladies came out, I would say like 2012 or 13 or something like that, somewhere around there, 13 or something. And she married Jay-Z around 2007 or 8.
Right.
This is the reason
Hypocrisy makes me angry.
It's her job is a singer, though. That's her job. She sings. If her
what's funny?
Single women. She was a single mom, right?
She told her who she
may I just step in on this conversation real quick? When we talk about celebrities, on one breath we talk about where they're not leaders, right? I've heard us all say that these people are not leaders, but yet and still we are quick to use people like this to demonstrate the majority. And that to me is overstated, because what you're doing is simplified. They're at the top of the top. That's not everybody's life. If there's only
completely agree. Like a lot of people try to hold Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion to this great fire for everything that they say, and then they try to hold, like now they trying to hold Aretha Franklin. Like, come on now, I'm gonna need y'all to draw the line somewhere. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, people who sing music, people relate to music in whatever way that they choose or feel to relate to her. Her channel is called Chocolate Earth Foundation. Let me put that in the chat. If one of the mods can put that in the chat for me. Her is Chocolate Earth Foundation. Okay, CLM. Chocolate Earth Foundation, CLM. Okay. Yeah, she has a really good channel. Hey, beautiful Bernice, I appreciate you. If you can get that channel, beautiful Bernice, and put Chocolate Earth Foundation, the link in the chat for me so that everybody can get that. That would be great. I appreciate that, guys. But either way, let's finish this conversation because I thought what she was saying was great. I just think that, yes, there are some people that put way too much emphasis on what an artist says, right? Or in artists themselves, that, they are not the leaders of our community, right? I do think that they have an influence over our community in some ways. Such as NBA Youngboy, like even the stuff he said. But I don't think he had that big of an influence on our community, but I think he had enough of an impact on our community where he felt he needed to say something and he needed to make changes, right? So in that sense, yes, but for us to just look to artists and, hold them to some standard, I don't think that's necessary per se. Not to that level anyway. You said the problem is that we take artists' words way too serious. It's just performative art made to make money. Exactly. You said, okay. You said, at bottom, a lot of artists, actors say that the people don't know the difference between real and fake. Facts. That is facts. All right. So let's go ahead and continue on with the conversation, guys. And again, this is fair use. Let me put the banner back up real quick. Bear with me just a moment. All right, guys.
1% of wealth, and if I'm a math woman, so it's like break that down. You got like 0.003 maybe with all the wealth that Black people have within that 1%. So whatever these celebrities want to do, how we are performed, they are entertainers. I understand that we live in the world of information, and because we are allowed to see other people's lives and see into other people's lives, we have a free-for-all attitude and bias when people do things that we normally don't do or don't agree with. It's the same thing if we all lived in the neighborhood and me and Big Mama had issue with each other, and when we cross paths, I'm not talking to her or I'm spreading rumors. It ain't no different. We just do it at a much faster pace. It's the same attitude. So then we feel like, okay, I can talk about Sierra and her husband. I could talk about Beyonce and Jay-Z and their life and blah, 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 because, like Jay-Z, but they're not our leaders, but yet we put celebrities higher than politicians.
Some people put celebrities higher than they put God, but go ahead, sis.
I'm just saying, I'm talking about us as a community. I'm talking about strictly on these YouTube screens. I hear the hypocrisy. It is this side neck talk that this is why it continues to go in a circle over and over again. When you hear whether it's Black women or Black men, I'm not taking sides. These conversations are particularly similar in the sense that the same shit that we say we don't want white people doing to us, we got Black men doing it to Black women, and you got Black women doing it to Black men. You got Black people doing it to Black children, Black elderly. You are already assimilated. There is no different. You are doing nothing any different than your white counterparts. We talk about consciousness. We talk about we deep, we Black, we supposed to be Black this, Black that. Fine, we are an ethnic group. My family started here. My lineage started on this land. As far as I could go back, the one of the original women in my family, she was indigenous to the land. She was stolen off a riverbank by two either Italian Jewish men. And so here's where my mama is this beautiful cocoa brown because of her father. When she starts having kids, they come out like little ghosts.
Yeah.
Now, not that long ago in life, that would have been an atrocity, right? We would have been having to pass. There are so many things that we seem to forget when we talk about all of these little dynamics. We have to replace, then take away. You can't tell children on one end, your body is an abomination, because we use words from the Bible, especially Black parents. You don't want to go to hell. That's whoring. You a Jezebel. Just the craziness that is said to young Black girls within the space. And then we're supposed to hold our head up high and think that there's a man who's also talking to me this way, but proclaims to be like a man that's over all of us.
Right.
The hypocrisy is disgusting.
It is.
And then you say, don't be whores.
Right.
Well, why do men like whores?
Right.
Because if we're part of you, and I'll even take it up, and I'm gonna mute up.
No, you keep going. Keep going.
If I am to believe, because of course this is a murder.
Listen, shout out to her. She was cooking, and there was so much that she said that I just so much agreed with, and I didn't want to stop her. I want her to keep going, and then you guys will see where this conversation goes left.
So everything we're based off of, even our education, is based off religion, right? Because that's why they're trying to make Christianity the national religion. Jesus made this happen. The only thing we teaching the people that, we're going to, put them in, it was the Catholic churches, it was all of these religious factions that reared our future as human beings on this planet. If we're going to continue to have these conversations, can we be genuine with the fact that there are many, many, many reasons why young people or older people have children? It is what they are naturally. Now, you want to talk about naturally. That is naturally what we're supposed to do, because every other species on this planet replicates the same fucking way.
Absolutely.
Nobody knows what's going to happen. Humans will get rid of humans before Jesus comes back here, just like we're doing right now. If there's apocalyptic, climactic, it'll be human based, like it always is. Because of the things humans are doing to this planet has come all the way back around, and it's fucking over everybody. But we want to talk about whether or not children should know about sex. Well, it might not be shit here for them to do. But we don't want to replace it with anything. So we don't want them to talk about sex. We don't want them to have sex. We don't want them to understand the history of sex. All the things that we have learned and spout and regurgitate. We shouldn't share these things with our children. And so that's where I find the hypocrisy. Just which one is it? Because it's a lot of adults.
Right.
And that's the thing. You can't teach children about sex ed when you got a whole generation of adults who are completely fucked about sexuality.
Right.
Okay, so let's stay on that subject for a second. So I agree with that. I think that, more people need to be more open about sexuality, right? We need to get our ducks in a row. Our generation needs to get our ducks in a row. The older generation than us needs to get their ducks in a row too when it comes to sexuality, to be honest, because it has always been a taboo subject in the world until recently. And now that we have newer generations that are very open about sexuality, it's kind of like hitting us in the face and we're like, what the, you know what I mean? So perhaps we do need to have more open dialogue about sexuality and not allow it to be so taboo. And also have open conversations about the differences between sexuality and trauma, right? Because sometimes we have thought that a part of our sexuality has been what we've experienced, and what we may have experienced has really been trauma, okay? And those things we need to address and, you know, be really open about, and having more conversations with professionals and with each other, you know, with our family members and with each other. So I absolutely agree with her on that. I just wanted to bring that part up. Let me go forward a little bit, because there was another part of this video that where the conversation got very interesting. It's almost coming up now. Let me go up here.
For me.
Chocolate, wait.
Hold on.
Sierra, which we were talking about, she thinks Sierra's a problem because she's preaching independence, which I have no problem with a woman preaching independence.
Yeah, women should be independent. Absolutely, they should be.
Women
should be self-sufficient at the least. Women should be self-sufficient at the least. Okay, that's how.
Right. But at the same time, it's like she's blaming that on the simple fact that why there are single mothers, which that doesn't make any sense at all.
What you just said, this definitely doesn't. So it doesn't. So okay. Isn't it Sierra's career to make music?
I agree with you, Propane. I do think there's only two genders. That's my choice. That is my belief. If anybody else think there's something else, that's on them. They would have to scientifically prove that to me. So far, no one has scientifically proven that there's more than two genders when it comes to anything. Even if you say that something is both, right? That would mean it's still only two, right? So I 100% agree with you on that. And that is my choice. And that is the beliefs of Black Lounge, divine. And that is what it is. So, all right, let's go ahead and continue, guys.
And who exactly are the people who are saying she's wrong about this? Are these single people? Are these married people? Who is the song for? Hello, the Trinity Time Traveler Show. Yeah.
Hello.
That's
have I seen? I remember seeing you before, haven't I?
How you doing?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. Can you hear me? I can barely.
Cut your volume up, please. Please, can you cut your volume up?
Your volume real low. Your volume's real low.
We welcome you.
Hold on. Can anybody hear?
Can you say something? 4 T's and an S.
I'm here right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you touch your volume up just a little bit more?
Nah, that's all I got.
Okay, we're gonna work with it. It's okay.
Now, again, as you guys can see, this is a very healthy dialogue. It seems like, you know, nobody's arguing, nobody's being rude or disrespectful. I mean, y'all can put a 2 in the chat if y'all think Sexy Toy Lady was being disrespectful, being rude to his guests, you know, being rude to his panelists, or being rude to him. Put a 1 in the chat if you thought Sexy Toy Lady was being just as kind and as sweet as she always is. And shout out to her. Now, I'm not saying that she won't cuss your ass out or put your ass in your place, okay? But she is a sweet girl, okay? And I really do appreciate her, and I really do like her. Please let us know what y'all think while we're listening to this.
Okay, we patient over here. The toy lady gonna be patient with you. Come on, we don't lie. Let's practice some patience. Chocolate patient already. I already know I remember her. Okay. Go ahead. Speak your speech. Go ahead.
Were you getting ready to play the video?
Yeah, but I still can't hear it. But I'll just.
No, I heard it. She said you're getting ready to play the video. Okay, so
okay.
So basically, before you play the video, you're saying that people are mad at Sierra. that she's making music for single women. And I'm asking, are these married people who are mad? Like, who's mad about it? Is everybody mad? Because isn't that her job? If her demographic for her music is single women between 20 and 35, then that's who she needs to make music for to be successful, right?
Wasn't Cardi B married when she made WAP?
Absolutely. And Offset put her on blast on Instagram and showed her cooking.
Wasn't Janet Jackson married when she made the Velvet Rope?
Absolutely. It's their career. It's their career. This is their job to say, I don't know, what do you do in real life? We don't like. What's your job? What's your job description? What do you do?
My job is to fucking make pups. I don't know. But
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry, it just clicked in my head like, wow, the hypocrisy. It's the audacity for me.
Chocolate, wait. Instead of me and anybody else, because we all gave our opinions. She may have a difference of opinion. Let's
and that's fine. That's completely fine.
Everybody is entitled to it. Okay.
Let's say what it was. What do you usually call it? The bot.
I told him I didn't cook a lot.
Wait.
Mm-hmm. She had a song out or something saying something about independent women. Why is it that Sierra is getting a bad rap from y'all?
Well, let me put it like this. I really like Sierra, and I think one of the reasons that she is coming against some backlash is because she would be what many would consider to be a success story and a story of not only recovery and redemption of sorts, but something to aspire to. So when her words,
let me know when homegirl come back up.
Her own words, when she talked about on RuPaul that, how she was doing a self-assessment of how she got where she was and how she wanted something different and what she wanted in a man. And to have gotten that, having done, what we believe to be the inner work to be receptive of that and to recognize some things that she needed to change about herself, to suggest that now that you have these things, instead of singing about something to that point about, getting the ultimate goal, it seems as though you are doing the opposite of what you said you did not want for yourself, encouraging other women. And I think that is why is backlash. I think, I think that's the backlash. And that's definitely the backlash for myself, because I did from me, if you will, because I remember what it was like and being a single mom. And, yes, my daughter's father played a part. Yes, he provided, child support, but the day-to-day was on me. And, the doctor's appointments, education, all that was on me. And because money is required for a child, but is more than that. I mean, the case in point today, my daughter and son-in-law, they are married and they have a wonderful child. Well, one daughter's sick. She has a husband, and yesterday she didn't go to work. So he took care of the baby all day so she could, get the rest and whatever, but he had to go back to work today. And so the work that he didn't get done yesterday's work plus today's work. Well, when I was raising my daughter, I had nobody else. So sick or not, I was on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think that is one of the things that's the reason why she's getting some pushback, because there's nothing glamorous.
I'm sorry, may I ask a question?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
What's she talking? What is she talking about?
You have to. I already knew what she was talking about before she even went to that, but she's basically saying, and she was about to get into it. She's already married. Well, she was a baby mama before she met Russell Wilson.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got you. Now I understand. Okay, that's it. I'm sorry. I don't want you to have to go too far. Wow.
You want to contort on that?
I really do, okay. but I'm wondering if I should. Truly.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Speak your speech. What's something? What? I'm trying to figure out your little sister. What you mean?
What?
I don't want to shush. It's not in my nature. It's not in my human nature to shush.
So, anywho, what does this? Okay, so again, based on religious text, that's all I hear. Where is the line of where is the culture? Since we're Pan-Africanists, we black this, we black that. Where are those rules?
Girl, I'm not Pan-African.
What exactly are we supposed to be doing? And not based on the Bible.
Never mind.
No, I mean you asked me if I want to retort, but yet so can we either have the conversation or no?
She said she said something to me about Pan-Africanism, but I was ignoring that.
Yeah, yes, I said it. I said that. I said the word Pan-Africanism. I'm just saying in these particular black spaces, these are the words that are tossed around. We talk about the nuclear family. We talk about, that this is a part of the problem. Women need to close their legs. We need to be married more. We need to do these things. Okay, I got you. I hear all this noise.
Right.
But it's rooted in what though? What is it rooted in? Because it's not religion. What it is that it's been picked from white culture, and we just add a twist on it and we think we better.
Facts. It's patriarchy at its finest.
But we're doing the exact same things that they're doing. They're unaliving their wives. Black men is unaliving their wives. White men is doing, inappropriate things with their kids. Our men is doing inappropriate things with their kids. They men go to prison. Our men go to prison.
Right.
They can't cope. Y'all can't cope.
Right.
So it's like, what is it that we're supposed to be pulling from? And then it's always some kind of Bible reference, even if it's vague, to get married. If all black people and Africans did that, if this was our true culture, then why don't we see that in all parts of Africa? Right. Because it's not. Why don't we see that in all parts of indigenous history?
They say women were responsible for bringing down nations. This is not me saying it. This is them.
But you're repeating it though. Whether you do agree or don't agree.
And this is coming from a married man. Let me go back to that point. Let me go back to where I was at with that. Hold on. This is coming from somebody's husband.
But see, it's like when you look at a person's nuance, if we really truly are going to sit up and go, well, we don't judge. Yes, we do. It's just how harshly.
Right.
Why do they even have the definition of judge and that's a job? Stop playing with me now.
Facts.
It is weird to me. It has come to this place that no matter how much we dance around and tap dance and talk about and talk around, there are people who are fucked up in this world and they will always want to see it burn. There are people who will always want to fight for power. History tells us that we do not need to keep harping on it. What are we going to do now and for the future? There's nothing that happened 600 years ago, if that's what they're telling us the truth, that's happening now. It's human beings being complete assholes. Human beings being completely disrespectful to other human life. Not having any kind of respect.
Wait, hold on, let her finish. Wait, let her finish.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, we don't like. Why would you do that? Why would you invite us to dinner us out?
It's okay. It really is okay.
It's not.
Chill. This is a perfectly good reason why I'm interrupting. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
yes, you did.
It's
You did.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. Can you tell a wealthy man, a rich man, or my bad? Can you persuade a rich millionaire to go the opposite direction of how they're feeling? And that is, I have all this money, I have fame, I have fortune, and I can do pretty much whatever I want. You think you can change his concepts around?
It depends on him as a person. Now, are you qualifying that the fact that he's a rich white dude that has power, which is a norm, but you did, you said, okay. What are you equating that I'm going to change his mind because he has money? There are rich philanthropists who give money all the time. Could I persuade him to give me money? Is that what your question is?
My point.
I feel like you asked
my question. My point to my question was, can you change any of these dudes' minds when it comes to the things that you speak, and not knowing that you're an adult and you're not going to change your mind? It's going to be.
See there, right there, I have to disagree with you in the sense that why do we limit ourselves to the fact that because you say you're an adult, people change all the time,
right?
They evolve,
right, and they grow. You know,
I mean, because again, we're talking about sections. It's not all one table, though, Loc'S. It's sections of people. We're not all the same. We may have certain experiences that are same. Like, for instance, I've been called out my name. I've been called an NB or BN or whatever. I've been called a harlot and a juggle. Like, anything that a man thought he could say to me to try to hurt my feelings, I've heard it.
Right.
And I've heard, and I've talked to other women who had it. Does it make me an expert in being a woman? No. Because I haven't gone through every experience that other women have gone through. So there's no experts. It's just that we are flying by the seat of our pants, but yet and still we say, oh, well, we're not putting ourselves in the hands of man. Every day you are.
Right.
Every day. There has to be somebody to keep the country running, right? You got to turn some lights on.
We are living under a government, a U.S. government. We got to stop living in this fantasy world of this alleged. I mean, I'm not saying that the Pan-African idea is wrong, right? But the whole idea itself of this monolith of Black people and then trying to use patriarchal ideas from the Bible to quote unquote run how Black women should quote unquote behave is just crazy. And I think it's great that you're having this open conversation with single Black women, right? And also having another conversation at the same time with a married mother. All right. So you're listening to two women and you're not listening at the same time.
Start a fire somewhere. We don't do anything alone or without each other. Rich people got together and figured out the human ability as far as they could point it then. Rich people have paid scientists to figure out how to
into something I would hate the most. Elaborate on that. You said, let me rephrase. Would you rather have me turn into something you hate the most? How would that be? You said, would you rather me turn into something by the unique, the most Vici? Okay. You said a harlot. You said, I disagree. Oh, red pill. Well, how would you turn into red pill based, like, how would you do that when you have a wife at home, kids, and you have, I mean, your ideas are sort of red pill in a sense, right? They're not really red pill, but they're in a sense they are. You said everybody has differences of opinion. Agreed. Everybody just like, it's like shit, right? Everybody shits, right? Everybody has differences of opinions, but I don't think you're really red pill, but I think you're leading along those lines with some of this conversation. I can say that. All right, but let's go ahead and continue.
To manipulate the human brain. That's sociology, that's psychology, psychiatry. Some people have a natural ability to just read a person. So when you have that kind of shit going on in the background because people are scheming against you and you don't even know it, our whole setup is based on another man's wet dream.
That's true.
Everything that we do as far as how our children are educated, where we go buy homes, who taught that to you? Where did you get that from? There was no book somewhere when you got a particular age and say, this is life.
Well, do you disagree
Uncle
with me?
Do
you disagree with me, Wee? I mean, even your expression here is like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? And you're not really hearing what she's saying. And in actuality, she's speaking facts. I think she is.
Wrote it for us. And this is what we follow. Now that might sound ridiculous, but yet and still, that's the same thing we do with the Bible. When a whole man can say, I went to the woods and found these gold plates, and now the Latter-day Saints, whatever different sects they are, the starting of them, they are a triple billion dollar business. They're selling hope. Where's the product? Where's the product? Show me. You want me to give me your money every Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to churches? And churches are shutting down as we speak because they cannot keep enough asses in the seat because we know it's some bullshit going on.
That's facts. Even the Jehovah's Witnesses are experiencing that right now. They out here threatening their members, telling them niggas they better get back in the Kingdom Hall right now. They're not trying to go back, okay? It's crazy. Yes, the churches are really having a hard time keeping people in there. And to Leon Locke's defense, I will say this. Leon Locke has a very strong church background. He's not as much in church as his wife, but his wife is very much into the church, and they have very traditional values, very church-like biblical values in their marriage. And so he's coming from that point of view as well. Okay. So I disagree with a lot of things with him on some things. He knows that. We won't get into that. But I will say that I do know that about his background. So you said Leon Locke is stuck thinking of women as partners, mates. He's too old for that. At some point, you have to transition to thinking of women as daughters. That partner-mate relationship is singular. Agreed. You said, okay, T-Pre, remember what you said. I'm tipping along those lines. These are your words. Okay, I'm just saying, in my opinion, it just feels red pillish. I'm not saying you are red pill, okay? But it feels a little red pillish. You said that's y'all churches. Yeah, okay, right, exactly. All brick and mortar businesses are having a hard time. Come on now, and that's facts. You said, what kind of biblical values can you have when you are online talking to women every day of the week? Chat lives matter. All right. Now let's go ahead and continue with the show.
Something ain't right. You ain't gonna keep telling me all.
I have spoken on that in the past. I have spoken privately about that as well. I'm not going to speak on that anymore.
I got to do is pray and my life gonna change. I got to put in some work.
Right, faith without works is dead.
I will say this though.
Knowledge.
I will say this though. There may be less stress if maybe your wife was involved in the conversation, or if you're not having conversations like this with women who you may not really should be having the conversation. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say I would involve your wife more. That's what I would say. All right, but let's go ahead and keep going.
Knowledge without execution, that is what equals power. I can have all the wisdom in the world, but if I'm not using at least some of that wisdom to help me make some money, I'm a fool, a straight up fool. And that's when I say these arguments are so mute, because people don't want to delve in the fact that you are connected to other human beings. You are not alone. You are not this separate robot person that you got all your information. I was downloading it. Downloading it from who, sir? All the brains is the same. We all get the same information. Your eyeballs show you, your nose, you know, the sounds, everything. And it's crazy to me.
You on that one. Not every brain is the same, because we don't think the same. You may have industries that may dress the same.
Stop it. Stop. No, we're not gonna do that. Let me break it this way. I don't want to, and no disrespect, but I really want to. you said that it's about you don't like to play the what if game. So let's not do that. Let's go with what we know is tangible. What have Black people been doing when it comes to real estate in the last 10 years?
Buying a
Well,
property.
girl, my house is fully paid for.
Exactly. Who taught you that the best way to keep your house was to pay it off, or that getting a mortgage was the best thing for you, or having something that you own in this country puts you in a better position than a person who doesn't?
Oh, okay. But can we tell the honest to God truth? Not everybody has gotten the same education.
Can you please answer my question?
I'm just giving you the facts.
You don't have to say no. That's not a fact. That's not a fact, sir.
If it was the case, then won't we all have money? Won't we all be in real estate?
No, we wouldn't all have money. The reason we have money is because enough people fought and made corporations give us money. Where do you think the money come from? These are not all Black companies that we work for.
What you just said, wait a minute. With that, what you just said is the same exact thing. Well, they will blame women for tearing down nations.
No, what it is that it's called projection. Men tear down nations. How many women have gone to war in the last 20 years? How many women have made threats to other countries talking about, fuck it, we're going to blow it up. It don't matter.
Like you, there go to zero. Now, like you said, that is a very red pillish statement because, bro, how is it that women are tearing down nations based off of what she said? But then when she tells you, like, well, what women are in position and anywhere that have started any wars, that have started, any of this stuff, what women are you talking about in recent history? And you're like, nobody. Well, then how are women tearing the world down? I don't understand what you mean. Very red pillish.
But yet y'all supposed to lead, but usually y'all leading us off a fucking cliff.
Right, with no parachute.
And then we supposed to, close your legs and don't wear makeup and please do all these things. The reason, and I'm a drop down. I'm sorry.
I do not project bullshit into other people. I do not.
What are you talking? Why are you here, Loc'S? Aren't you here to inspire people, Loc'S? Didn't you start your channel? Don't you talk and speak on the issues that you do because you're trying to inspire and change minds? So how are you going to then sit here and tell me that you don't believe in breathing life into people? Then what are you doing?
Did I say that?
Okay, y'all, it's been a pleasure.
You haven't answered. You're not answering her questions, though. Wait, don't leave. Just answer her. She doesn't.
No, wait. Hold on. This is but chocolate. This is
okay. Well, So chat lives. I think that's a separate conversation, and I think when you get technical, you can get into that, right? But what he's saying based off of that red pillish statement that he said was that women are responsible for tearing the world down. And the only thing she said is, well, what women? She didn't ask what men. She said what women are in positions to actually start and create these wars and have all of this stuff, even if there's technically someone who is a general who says, yes, we're going to do this, right? Or whatever. You said no comment on who starts war. Okay. Well, what I'm saying is the women themselves are not all collectively creating war in the world. But that is the statement that we on Loc'S made. Okay. She didn't ask to say, she didn't stand up and say all this other extra stuff. What she said was, how are you saying that women, she said that based off of his statement. Okay, so I agree with her on that. Like, I don't understand. Okay, let me read your comment. You said, I put your comment up. You said, I'm going based on what they were saying. Those are not my words. Okay, but you did say it goes back to what they were saying. But why are you emphasizing that if you don't think that you agree? You know what I'm saying? I guess that's where I'm coming from. But let's go ahead and continue.
Oh no, we're not gonna do chocolate like that.
You got one more time.
I know you abuse me. I'll still abuse you.
Oh.
So what? Everyone has emotions. Whether they're anger, whether they're interest, whether they're every human being has emotions, Loc'S.
Again,
Well,
you're real passionate.
That was the thing. I think technical is also correct in a conversation, but the problem with that is he was being technical in emphasizing more than once that women are responsible for tearing the world down. And I do agree as well. That conversation isn't necessary when we're trying to build. And that is what Chocolate Earth was basically saying. And like you were saying, and like I'm saying, I think they're having two different conversations. So, but we're going to go ahead and continue with that.
Yes. And
shout out to Chat Love. I want you to know I really appreciate your input on all this.
Are you allegedly told us you were? Aren't you passionate? You told
I'm sorry. Hold on, toy lady. Hold on, baby.
Okay.
So what you're saying to me when you started out that sentence, and I'm gonna drop down because again, I don't want to argue with you, and I do not appreciate being critiqued that way. This is what I do. What do you mean? This is what I do?
I just said you're very passionate. What's wrong with saying
no,
that?
No, stop. That's not what you just said. Come on, man. You started with.
But I said you were very passionate. Didn't I? Okay.
Can we start at the beginning of the sentence, please?
I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna start over without interruptions from Sexy. Anyway,
if you're wrong, I'm gonna say something.
You know you my baby.
Listen.
Like you said, hold on, let me stop.
Passionate.
You said, and we'll get to this part too, but this is crazy. You said, is that not a true statement coming from the manosphere? Is that a true statement coming from the red pill? You got me confused with your question. Like, what are you saying? Are you saying that is a statement coming from the manosphere? That is a statement that comes from the manosphere. But I can't say that's a true statement that comes from the manosphere. You're saying, is that not a true statement coming from the manosphere? So, bro, you sound red pillish right now. Am I right or wrong? Am I missing something? Somebody help me out. Feature, you helping me out. You said red pill on lock, 100. I ain't going to go as far as calling him that, but this conversation sounds very red pillish. And you're even saying, is that not a true statement coming from the manosphere? You think it's a true statement. I don't think it's a true statement. I don't think it's a true statement. Do I think it's a statement? Yes, I do. I absolutely do. And you said, I think she's reacting to We on Loc'S body language. It's condescending and dismissive. Exactly. I have had public conversations like this as well, where I've tried to talk to you about specific things that a woman may come from or a woman's experience with something, and I get a very condescending reaction. And so I just don't. Okay. But yeah, that's exactly what is going on here. I agree. You said, We on Lock, you should put yourself in a lower block when you host these convos. That top left space communicates something you may not intend to communicate. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, that's his style. I just, it is what it is. But hey, listen, bro. I definitely do feel that you were being condescending and you weren't listening to this woman and these women, and then coming at Sexy Toy Lady just simply because you are viewing her as, oh, she's from the Umar sector, she's against Umar, and this is why, and this is what happened, and she's lying, and it was just way too much. So y'all listen to this shit.
In your work as well as what you speak, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much. As a matter of fact, I agree 75% of what you say.
So what's the 25? What's the 25?
That's 2.
That's not a legitimate question.
I'm
engaging.
I was speaking to her.
I mean, I honestly had that question too. What is this 25% that you do disagree with? And I thought that was a legitimate question. What do you mean this is 2? Like, she's your daughter. Like, She's a grown ass woman. And how come you're not having and being this way with anybody else on the panel? You know what I mean? Sexy Toy Lady wasn't being rude or disrespectful to you. She was actually enhancing the show, and she had she really added to the conversation on a really good show you were having. If you would have just allowed her to talk and you weren't just coming at her immediately from her being from a specific quote unquote sector, right? I see Sexy Toy Lady in multiple spaces. She's not just over here in this sector, right? There's a lot of people, and you just may not have noticed that lately, but there's a lot of content creators that are talking about other things. They're not talking about this sector. They're not talking about all these other stuff. You understand what I'm saying? They're doing reactions. They're doing other things. Maybe you're not paying attention to that. I did try to tell you that before, but I think you don't realize that that whole sector idea that it used to be isn't what it used to be. Okay. So maybe you should stop coming at her and other very good content creators like that, and, you know, giving off this idea that she's this problematic person, because she's not. She just disagrees with you on some things. Is that okay? I think it is.
Okay.
Speaking of,
my bad. I'm sorry.
Can me and her rebut? Can we
go ahead. I'm ready. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Oh, bro, like, what do you mean disruptive? It's a conversation, right? Like, it's just a conversation. You have people on the panel. This is why I don't oftentimes have people on the panel, right? Because I like to get out what I need to say. And then by the time I'm done talking, I'm really kind of done talking. If I want to talk some more, I'll drop the link, right? I'll let y'all talk. But if I'm not willing to have an open dialogue and just have a conversation, and I just want to get out my opinion, I'm going to do that. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm going to get in the chat and I will talk back and forth in the chat, right? There's some videos where I didn't even do that. The chat was going off and I ain't say a damn thing to the chat, right? There was times where it depends on what was going on. There was times where I had full panels. There's times where I've had all kinds of stuff. But in those full panels, I allow other people to speak their speech, speak their opinion, right? Say what they want to say. Like, I don't understand why you felt like she was being disruptive, because I don't think she was being disruptive at all. She was just simply dialoguing like everybody else was. That's all I'm saying. You said, who else have I come at like this? Name names. You come at the sector like this all the time. You do. I'm not going to name names and go all into that. Okay, so he did. Not going to go into all that. But I'm just saying that wasn't right, okay? And I feel like you should separate people who you connect to this sector, like, quote unquote. You know, I think you should stop doing that, right? Because literally all of these people that we're talking about are women that I see in other spaces on YouTube. And they're talking about other things. We're not talking about Umar Johnson or any of Anti-Afro or Rev G or any of that stuff. We're just not. But I don't know. Maybe you're just not paying attention to that. And that's okay. You have that right to go to whoever's channel you want to. But please stop putting us in a box, because we work hard as content creators, right? Just like you do. And you're building your audience and your brand just like we are. So it's not fair for me to come out and just talk a bunch of shit about you to my audience, right? When you don't really deserve that. Or do you? Of course you don't. Neither does she. Give her a chance. Like, give her a chance. It's not that serious. Literally, she just does not agree with you on the Umar Johnson content. She might laugh and joke and play and stuff, but she don't mean no goddamn harm. Like, it's okay. She okay with me. And you okay with me too. And if she was wrong, I would tell her about herself. Real shit. I would. Y'all know me. I ain't got no problem with it. Shit. You said this has me. And then you said agree to disagree. Okay. All right. Let me go back up a little bit. You said a lot of folks don't realize that 80% of what they are saying is just filler. Just setting up that last 20%. That's 20%, and your body language is everything. Absolutely. And you said this has me. You said we agree to disagree. You said, well, you said, who else have I come? Okay, I told you that. You told you that. You said, clear case of YouTube going to someone's head. You said, I'm having a conversation with chocolate, but you seem to think one way. So have a good night. Well, it's day. Okay. But yeah, I know you're having a conversation with chocolate, but would, to me, like if I have 4 or 5 people on the panel, right? Um, I'm going to expect a dialogue amongst these people. I don't expect people to, now I do expect people to go in turn, right? Or per se, I don't expect people to talk over each other. She wasn't talking over anybody. She wasn't like disrespecting anybody. She didn't tell anybody be quiet so she can ask you that. She just simply asked you a question that clearly you just didn't want to answer. Now, maybe you can answer me. Like, what was the 25%? That's all I want to know. I'm just saying. You said, I'm enjoying this recap in the morning. Okay. You said, constructive feedback. Sometimes folks don't realize how they come off. Yes. And you know what? Oftentimes I've had to even be told how I come off, right? Not necessarily knowing how that is, right? How real life, I come off a certain way and then it may appear a certain way online, right? I had to try to start critiquing that, try to start changing that a little bit and coming off a little bit better. I still got a lot of work, trust me, but I'm trying to do better with that, right? I'm trying to be more interactive with people, more proactive with accepting other people's point of view, you know what I'm saying? And that kind of thing, even if it's about me, right? That kind of thing. Like, I'm trying to do better on that, y'all. I'm trying. The pre is trying out this bitch, okay? You said, we on Lock Nation. Actually, they were having a good convo and you interrupted. Yeah, 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 yeah. You said, also, some people don't care how they come off. Agreed. And I think he does. I think he just doesn't realize how he comes off. So let's go ahead and continue, because part of what you're experiencing, what you're about to experience, is from you.
So I understand where you're coming from, but this is the information that was given to me, and I don't like giving. This is the one thing I don't like doing. I don't like giving false hope. I don't like preaching falsehood to people, and I definitely don't like preaching this type of bullshit that that Manosphere and Red Pill and all these other people have been preaching for damn near 5-6 years. I don't do that at all. So I'm actually agreeing with you. We just landed on different playing fields.
I just want to let you know, it's not for me. I don't get off on being right. I'm not trying to get you to agree with me. I just am sharing my opinion and my perspective in what I feel and what I'm passionate about. It really is not about that. And I guess I want that very, very clear. I'm not an egomaniac. I don't think I know everything. I just want to hopefully add a different perspective to the conversation.
You're going up on the rails again. Ain't nobody call you no maniac.
No, he's not. What do you mean?
I'm not calling you a maniac.
Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why did you kick her off the panel like that? She did not deserve that. It was a conversation. If you're not willing to have a conversation with more than 1 or 2 people at a time, why do you have them on the panel? Why did you allow her on the panel if you were going to treat her that way when all she was doing was having a conversation with you about something that you're claiming you agree with, even though you were saying something opposite of what the ladies were saying? They were trying to tell you were, and you were disagreeing, and then you rudely kicked her off the panel. And she's the problem? I had that thought too, chat lives, but I don't want to say that because I know he's not like that, right? But it felt that way. And if I did not know We on Lock already and how he loves chocolate women, okay? If I didn't know that, then I would feel different about that, right? I would have that impression that he needs a light-skinned child up there in order for him to feel okay. But I know that's not it. I know it's not a colorist thing. Eyes Antonia is not a dark-skinned girl, and he most definitely kicked her ass up off the panel in the same angry sphere way. Okay. And he's never kicked me off a panel, but he has probably wanted to kick me off the panel, right? He's definitely hung up on me in real life. I've hung up on him in real life too, like real shit. Definitely, he probably has left the show, I'm pretty sure. But either way, that's my boy. I don't think he is a colorist. But I think that he is very patriarchy in ways, okay? And he has some red pillish ways. And if you try to tell him that and explain it and have any type of conversation with him about it, he just goes off without thinking. And then to add on top of it that he is this Umar supporter and that Sexy Toy Lady is not, okay? And that they have had very open dialogue in regards to Umar, I think that added to it. But it was very rude, bro. And I think she deserves an apology for that, like an open apology for that. That was wrong. So you'll be back to hear that, and I know you'll be telling her that. You said We on Lock don't deal with no men at all. Child. There'll be some men. There's actually a man that gets on the panel in a little bit. He said, wait, did We on Lock just went Umar on his panel guest? Child. He said, make a change. You mean Lennon on his panel guest, okay? You said, make a change. What happens when you disagree with Lennon? Okay. That's exactly what happens. And that was fucked up because Sexy Toy Lady is very supportive. She is always dealing with people's chats and people's panels. She comes around and supports all the time. She may watch you in the clouds. She may come down out of the clouds, but she's always, always supportive. And I really, really do appreciate her. And she's a great content creator as well. And you guys don't know who she is, make sure you subscribe to the Sexy Toy Lady. Somebody put a link to Sexy Toy Lady in the chat so everybody knows where she is. And you can hear her response to We on Lock because it was very, very classy, sis. And I respect it. I appreciate it. You are truly a sister. And I really respect it. And I don't know if you heard her response, but you should listen to her response because you treated her like she's some ghetto hood rat when she's not. She's a real woman, okay? And you should go listen and hear some of the stuff she talks about. She has some great stuff, some great shows, and some funny stuff that be going on over there. And I really enjoy her shows. But let's go ahead and keep this party going here.
Anything.
I didn't say you did.
I don't want to call you compassionate because that's what you do. However, again, 75% of me agreeing with you, the other percent, we're just gonna have to land separate fields. And that's
so
okay.
What? Why are you bothered by my passion?
Not. You think you are saying that I'm bothered.
No, I'm asking. This is the vibe I'm getting though. Like, it's not so much because this isn't the first time you said it to me about being passionate. What does that mean for you when you say, "Well, you're very emotional"? Because that's what you said first.
I even said that over the phone. I said
you said I'm talking about right now. Like, you just stated that I get emotional. This is what I do. You get emotional. That's what you said. That's the only part.
No, we started over.
No, we didn't. For you maybe. But it's not for me. I heard it. You said it. You have to acknowledge it. We talk about accountability. That's accountability.
Now, let me tell you what accountability is here in this moment. Okay? You are having a conversation as a married man with a single woman. who is not your wife. And you are getting frustrated over trying to understand this woman. And your wife isn't even on the panel. This is where your frustration is coming in. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying that is where your frustration is coming in, because you're trying to step into a realm that perhaps isn't even yours. Okay.
I'm asking you to address why you prefaced it that way. Why did you phrase it that way?
I am acknowledging this because I actually said what I really wanted to say.
But you didn't say it in the first place.
Okay, so can I correct my statement? Can I go back and redo my statement?
It's not a statement.
If I put something down on paper and it wasn't meant for me to put this on paper, you mean I can't erase it and I can actually start over? I can do that?
No, because I'm not a piece of paper, Lock. I have a brain and I remember, and obviously it triggered me in some way. Why would I say anything to you?
You don't have to be triggered. Again,
I can be if I want to be. There are certain things that people have said to you that trigger you as well. Is that not correct?
Take it in consideration.
What is consideration?
I agree with you.
I disagree. Make a change. There's a lot of people from the T sector that really do enjoy We on Loc Nation. He actually interacts a lot within the T sector. There's a lot of larger content creators that know him and actually fuck with him. So I disagree with that. I think everybody has their own key audience and core audience members that really support them and like them. And so, no, I disagree with that. Maybe from this sector, quote unquote, alleged sector, those people, those few people, they don't fuck with them or whatever. For some reason, I think those people think that they have some type of control over other content creators, and they don't. If you deal with other sectors and other people from other, sectors, it's not really about that, honestly. So I disagree with that. I think that he's just fine. He said, I'm back. I had to check on, let me see your transcript. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
What does that mean? What is it that you don't? It's fine though, Locke. I don't care if you don't agree with me. Like, that's not what I come up here for.
I do. No.
Whether you do or don't, this is how I feel. That's all. Like, it's not a knock at you. It's not a knock at you.
Can you explain to me? Can you explain?
That is unfortunate because he probably may have gotten a lot of people that unsubscribed this night that quietly did it, right? Or just quietly just walked away because ain't nobody Gary fuck with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he does have people that do fuck with him. So you said, but you definitely unsubscribed, and that is a shame because you are a valuable person in around here in these YouTube streets. You said We on Loc is rude to sector people when other sectors are around. Yes, thank you. Thank you for pointing that out because I was trying to say that, and he was trying to say that that's not true, and it is true. And I get like from what he's experienced with certain people, but treat those people that way. Stop putting everybody in this box because, like I said, some of these people are content creators and they don't deserve that. She doesn't deserve that at all. You said facts make a change. All right, guys, let's continue this. I don't want to spend too much more time on this, so there's a little bit more I want to get to.
What do you want people to feel or learn from Chocolate Earth? What is something that I can learn so I'll know? So next time when you have these type of rebuttals, then I can say, oh, she's very compassionate, but yet she wants people to hear her in good faith. What am I supposed to be learning from you? So I'll know. Just if you can put it in one word, put it in one word.
Well, let me tell you, chat lives. You used to be in my chat as JJ, and you were one of the only people in my chat. When I first started off, you would always come in there and be like, I'm the only one here. Ain't nobody else here. So I know what that's like. For sure. For sure. Shout out to Chat Lives though. And it's funny how a lot of y'all have grown with me over the past couple of years, right? Y'all still here with me. Y'all still fuck with me, rock with me. Y'all been here when I've had 70 people in the chat. Y'all been here when I've had 100 people in the chat. Y'all been here when I've had one person in the chat. Y'all been here when I've had nobody in the chat, right? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I ain't even gonna highlight that one. But yes, honey. Yes, honey. I remember them fucking days. I remember a lot of y'all coming in my chat just trolling me and just fucking with me. You said his comprehension skill is just too low. I'm sorry. We on lock. I don't want to have to say that. So I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say that I think that I don't understand the purpose of you having ladies' night, right? If the ladies are not talking and you're not learning from the ladies. Like, why are you trying to teach these ladies as if they are your daughters and as if they are your wife? Because they're not. And then you're not even you're not even involving them in the conversation, right? Like, where's your wife at in this ladies' night? How come she's not involved in that conversation? She should be there and she's not. And it just really weird. And now you want to know what you need to know from this single lady in order for you to understand her. You just need to listen to her. That's all you need to do, bro. Like, literally. You need to invite your wife to the conversation so her and your wife can have a conversation about stuff. And they can relate, and then maybe you can learn from them. Because I thought that was the purpose of you having ladies' night, is so you can learn from the ladies. I thought that was it.
I can't. I'm more than one person. Like, I'm more than one thing. Like, I have different passions about different things. Like, you don't have to handle me, and there's no one word I can give you to be prepared for what I feel or what I don't feel. And I guess what I'm saying, why I'm saying that, I hope you understand it. It has nothing to do with being petty. I'm not trying to be any kind of B word or nothing like that. I'm not even trying to be snide or condescending. What I'm saying to you is that I get the feeling from you that on the things that we disagree with and certain things that I've said during conversations we've had, you're bothered by that. And just let's talk about that. And then for you to say I'm very passionate, there's nothing I want to make people do. I hope.
So I'm going to stay on that point for a second, Chat Lives. Hold on. Let me read your other comment first. He said, we on lock, look down every aisle in the grocery store. You said day one's 100. Yep. Living Life also has been here since day one. You said all STL just dropped off. Yeah. No, he didn't. She didn't drop off. He kicked her off, unfortunately. All right. So you said he has ladies' nights because he wants access to women. That's it. That's all. We're going to stick on this point for just a second, because I'm not saying that he's really doing that. I can't say he's doing that, right? I don't really talk to We Unlock as much as I used to. So I can't really say that he's doing that per se. What I can say is the appearance of things is big, right? And it does appear that way. And it's also the nature of this conversation and how we all know that there's a wife there. It just doesn't make sense, that this is the nature of the conversation. And where is your wife in this conversation? Because maybe your wife can help you understand where this woman is coming from. And then you wouldn't have to be so passionate about needing to know her needs, because maybe your wife's needs are, those would be more concerning than any woman that hits your panel, even if they are your friend, right? That's what I would say. So let's go ahead and continue.
Hope that I inspire. I hope that I am passing good information. The world is like fucking telephone. I can tell you something today and somebody can take it, clip it, twist it, and it'll sound like something totally different in a matter of hours. So it is up to the individual to go, okay, she's about something or she not. She full of shit, I don't like her. But I'ma still keep it pushing. That's what I want.
So that's what you want.
Yeah, I just want people to see me for me. Like, there's no hidden behind the curtain. There's no facade for me. I don't have time for it.
I don't know what. Again, listen. I ain't in it for all that. Even I agree with you. I say I'm gonna agree with you, but I don't want to disagree with you. But when I actually said I agree with you, just take it in full value.
I
That's
don't
all I have.
have to, Loc'S. That's your problem.
Right.
Just because.
Miss Murph, you date 2582. Okay, but you still like number one in this bitch. All right. So don't even worry about it. You still number one around here. Shout out to Miss Murph. We're gonna go ahead and keep going here.
Hold on, I'm gonna explain this to you. Just because you give it out, that doesn't mean I have to take it. It's like you coming to my house and bringing me a pie, right? Or that's your apology to me, and I tell you keep your pie. Okay, we good, but that doesn't mean I accept your apology or I'm okay with what you said. I just have to go on about my day, process, move on. Know that, can I have that conversation again with this person? Yay or nay? It depends on the mood. But I guess what I feel like sometimes is that you'll say, okay, I can come up and talk on your platform, which I completely respect, except for the last time. But other than that, I try to be very respectful of
Very
what you have going
good
on.
information on
And
that,
my
LV.
understanding and why.
Stop there for a second, LV. You said, I like We on Lock, but it's always a red flag when a heterosexual man panders to women. The mask will eventually start slipping off. See, Derek Jackson, Lennon, etc. Well, I don't know too much about Lennon. I'm just going to talk about Derek Jackson for a second because, yes, um, it shows the appearance of that. Okay. And I'm not saying that this is what you're doing. I can't say you are, but it definitely gives off that appearance that you are in the pandering, and in doing that, it appears that you are trying to get with these women, and there is more of an emotional connection with these women than there should be. And perhaps to avoid that appearance, right? Or, if that's not the case, and perhaps to avoid that appearance, maybe you should bring your wife in on those conversations. So let me give you an example of who doesn't do that, but yet people have said this about him. So Dr. Bombay, right? He does really great work. You guys check him out on TMK Media. If y'all don't know who he is, make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel. He does a lot of really great things, talks about a lot of very interesting topics, and also gives very good Zen topics and stuff like that as well. He does hiking, all kinds of stuff. So go check out Dr. Bombay, but he definitely does not, they think he panders to women because he might make a song about the ladies of the sector or something like that. And he may be very kind to the ladies and give a very kind, respectful approach to women. For the most part, there has been probably like a 1% chance that Bombay may have said something crazy about a bird or two around here, but he hasn't really, really disrespected anybody. And so because of that, he has been called a simp, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And he doesn't come off that way because Bombay has never done a ladies' night. Okay. Now he has had panels where women have been on the panel, including myself. He has had panels where it includes men and women on the panel, right? And we're having a healthy dialogue amongst men and women about male and female issues, the Black community, all kinds of stuff. That is a big difference in having these pajama nights with women, ladies' nights with women, and you're having these emotional public conversations with women like this, where your wife isn't even there showing off her sexy pajamas or her pajamas, right? Like, why are we doing that, right? That's why I backed away from that. And it's not because I don't fuck with you. It's because I don't feel comfortable doing that, knowing that there's a wife there. You understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to be that woman because I would kick your motherfucking ass. I'm not going to lie. Like, let me just keep it a beat. My husband would not be having a fucking pajama night in my motherfucking house with other bitches. Are you kidding me? I'm just saying. It just wouldn't happen for me. Okay. I don't know. Maybe somebody else wouldn't have no problem with it. But a bitch like me, huh? You would see Unique that motherfucking day, okay? It wouldn't be no T-Pre. It wouldn't be Tanisha. It would be Unique out this bitch, okay? Yes, okay? You wouldn't want to see that. It wouldn't be healthy for him at all, okay? So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure your wife is not aware of this, okay? Pretty sure she's not. But if she was, okay, maybe you should invite her. And then it would not give off the impression that you are attempting to have access to these women. Okay. You said, man, I wish somebody would bring me a pie. You said, sexy toy lady, damn, I didn't know you got the boot. Child, listen, yes, she did. It's unfortunate. You said, wow. You said, I like when T-Pre talked to us like we don't know who she talking about. You said, other than Coach Darrell, does We On Lock have any men supporters? So he does. There are some males that come over there. There's very few and far between, but it is catered to women. The channel is very much catered to women. So we just gonna keep that a fucking being. I know that's my friend, but we gonna keep this shit a fucking being. You said ladies' night is set up for disaster, okay? For a married man, propane. Let me ask you. Let me ask you, because T is very similar to me, like with something like this. Your wife I don't think she would play no motherfucking games like this. I'm just wondering, right? Like, would it be okay? You know what I mean? I know it wouldn't be okay for you to be having no type of like, like ladies' nights with underwear and pajamas and shit. What? I know damn well T is not fucking having it. Okay, so, but shout out to T and propane, but I know goddamn well that shit ain't going down. But yes, like if you really want people not to have that impression, yeah, you might want to start bringing your wife to this shit. But we're going to keep going with this conversation because this is pretty interesting, y'all.
I decided to subscribe and stay was because your words were, you're trying to do something different. You're trying to inspire people. You're trying to change the narrative where Black women and Black men are concerned on this space. Am I incorrect about that?
No.
So then when I have brought certain points to you, because I've not been on here as a regular like that, we can count how many times you and I have had like a throw out conversation. And like I said, I get the impression that certain things that I say,
absolutely
you don't agree,
not.
and it pisses you off. And I just wish we could talk about.
That's a absolutely not, my guy. Hell motherfucking no, my nigga. Okay? Nigga, what? I can think of all the shit she would say, like how she would react, like, bitch, please. Nigga, I wish you motherfucking would. I could just think of all the shit she would fucking say. Like, word, it just ain't going down. It is never, ever going down.
Those things, if that's what you want to do.
Why do people always say
No,
that?
no, we're not people. We're not people, Chocolate. I mean, we're not people. I'm talking to you. Me and you. Don't say that. You could just say Chocolate. Why does Chocolate say this?
Multiple people always say that I'm angry. I'm not angry. I'm just.
I didn't say you were angry.
You need to talk to me like I'm in the third grade or something like that.
Ooh.
Y'all be coming up. You be coming up with different directions of the shit.
Who are you comparing me to?
I'm not comparing you to anybody.
Yes, you are. You're putting me in a box with whoever else you're talking about.
It was actually you and another person, and another person said the exact same thing.
Damn well.
So why didn't we address it? If you thought I was out of line, why didn't we address it? If it bothered you, why didn't we address it?
I'm not angry.
I can't wait till T watch this replay. She definitely gonna say something. Hell fucking no. You know goddamn well. He would never get away with no shit like that. That's facts. All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to interrupt. I'm not going to interrupt no more.
I'm not angry at all.
You don't have to be angry to address something that might have turned your stomach a little bit. You might not have liked it. It's okay. You don't have to jump straight to anger. You can actually have a conversation and go, okay, look, I really didn't care for, how you worded it. I don't know how you meant it, but it rubbed me the wrong way. Okay, we adults, let's go.
I can't because we're just entirely two different people.
You ain't get that shit from me,
thing,
nigga.
I'm passionate about another.
Listen, you ask her, you on your motherfucking own. Don't feel like that shit came up on Black Labs. They came up with the idea. No, the fuck they didn't. You on your own with that one. You want to tell her about that? You can ask her about furry nights with the woofettes if you want to.
That's why I said.
What are you talking about? We've never had a one-on-one like that where you've asked me different topics. We've never done that. I usually am answering the one question.
When I said I agree with you on most things, you kind of like, no.
That's not what I did. That's your perspective. I didn't yell at you.
No, it's like you're grabbing me and you're shaking me like, what the hell is going on?
My hands are to myself. What is it that I'm saying to you that's making you shake? I mean, if it's getting you like that, I mean, it might be some good information.
Where his channel would have to go in a new direction.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Taking that shit in the church direction.
This is why I tell people.
I mean, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson the last time, and this is why. And then,
I'm sorry. Wait. Hold on. Rewind. You learned what lesson last time?
The last time
there'll be nothing but grandma robes and bonnets allowed. Grandma robes and bonnets.
We had a discussion. I was emotional. I was out of bounds, and that's when I apologized to you and I said maybe I was off the rails a little bit, but this time around I'm cool. I'm great. I'm cool.
So it's a 50-50 chance. That's what you're telling me. 50-50. I might catch you wilding. 50-50. You might be cool. Okay, I got that. I gather that. It depends on the subject, I think.
I will let that ride. But okay. All right. Now that we've got that.
No, we haven't. But okay, we can move on though.
We haven't gotten that out.
No, I'm not satisfied with the answer you gave. I feel like you danced around it, and we can move on to a different topic.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you feel like that if this was another atmosphere, another like Quantum Leap. This is like a Quantum Leap situation. If you ever watched Quantum Leap,
we only playing with your ass, man. Chill out.
Yeah, I used to watch Quantum Leap as a kid.
Dimension. If this was a different dimension, I think people would figure out that we're in a relationship right now because we talk like we're in a relationship.
Man, you know them niggas would quit immediately. Okay, ain't nobody staying. T putting everybody the fuck out. MPP, APP, LPP, every motherfucking body gotta get the fuck up out of here. Shit over today. Period. Pooh.
Don't you think that? Don't you?
No, because I don't want to go to jail. Because like you get a little too wild. Look here, I'm from the hood, babe. We don't let the pretty face fool you. I don't like being yelled at. I don't like nobody jumping at me. It pisses me off. I'm ready to go at it. So I don't.
No, because
we have strong. Listen, I will tell you this. Hold on, in response. It don't matter if I do. Obviously, I don't care. Like this here, listen to me. Listen to me, like obviously I would not be scared in the other dimension.
I'll tell you what to do.
This is what my daddy taught me. Okay, this came from another man. If you come back, you feel froggish, leave. That's what my daddy taught me. Okay.
We on live.
I'm just thinking of some shit that she would say. You know what I'm saying? Because I would say, you know what I mean? Like, period, poo, hell fucking no. Nigga, nah, hell motherfucking no. Period. On period.
What did you do to my microphone?
I ain't doing anything.
You silenced me earlier, but it's your channel.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you earlier.
She said you silenced me. Hello.
So this was somebody that was up on the panel, and him trying to mute Sexy Toy Lady, he muted everybody on the panel. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy, but we're gonna go ahead and continue.
I was wondering where you went.
Hold on, because we're doing the same thing.
Stop the plug on you,
It's doing the same thing. It's doing the same thing.
That's funny to me.
Doing the same thing. I want to test something.
He gonna knock us all down. Okay, good night, Emma.
No, because when I was trying to mute, I was muting Sexy Toy Lady because she kept talking, and all mics were muted. I'm like, well, how did I do that?
He muted everybody.
I don't know how I
She must have been in the front. Like, if she's in the front of the line.
You mute me, I wasn't even saying anything.
I didn't mute you.
Like, there's an
did, bro. When you muted everybody, I had showed it. You muted everybody on the panel when Sexy Toy Lady said something, and you ended up muting everybody, not realizing you were muting everybody.
It's like the same. It's like the same thing. TC. Someone was blocking TC. It said that you were blocking TC. I didn't block TC.
Can I ask you a question?
No, Cosmo probably did that.
Girl, I don't know. Is it a full moon tonight?
It's just this energy.
No, it's not a full moon tonight. But it is feeling, the energy is wild. I'll say that.
No, because we unlocked. I know it's been like a few days since, we kind of talked or whatever, but for you to silence me, like,
I did not mute your mic. I swear before Almighty God, I did not mute your mic. I did not mute you. I did not mute you. I swear to God. I only muted one person.
Talk about it. It's not a problem.
No,
I'm weak inside myself.
Now you're doing this on purpose, but no,
I love it.
I didn't mute you, and I didn't mute Chocolate. I didn't mute you. I only muted.
You muted me too. I didn't say anything.
No, my iPhone is superb.
We all got muted. Because I looked down like, damn, okay. I guess I gotta jump down. He said, be quiet. Be quiet.
No, you didn't.
Don't say anything.
I was saying, can y'all hear me?
I tested it.
I can hear you. I'm gonna meet up for you, Amma. Go ahead, Big Mama.
No, earlier.
Hey, Amma. Hold on. I gotta stop and say hi. Hey, Amma, how are you, girl? I appreciate you, and I appreciate the balance that you bring to his channel. I definitely appreciate that, because that was lit. But let me go ahead and finish up with this. I appreciate you always coming in the building, sis. Shout out to you.
So a lady was like, she was like, Sunberry, you here? And I was like, hold on.
I heard you say that.
It was some noise going on. So, oh, you did?
Huh?
I thought I was muted. It was something.
No, I heard you.
There you
I
go.
heard you say
I'm
that.
thankful.
I didn't mute anybody yet.
I thought you dropped down, and then I looked over and I saw Sexy Red drop. I mean, not Sexy Red, but Sexy Toy Lady dropped down, and I was like, okay. But I do have a question for you, Loc.
Yes.
I would like to know.
Why don't you get the gong and just hit me upside the head with it? Can you do that?
What are you saying? Am I too much? Is that what you're saying, Loc? I'm too much. Yes, you are. That's it. I'm too much. I'm gonna tell you something. What you said to me. Now listen. I don't care whether you remember or not, but I'm gonna say it. Because you told me, why can't you just listen to what I say and hush? I said, who? Oh, Lord, Jesus.
I said that.
You did.
You don't go back and look at your own tape, sir.
You did. And you said that the sexy toy lady too. You said that several times. And they are not children. They are women, right? And it concerns me that you're talking to these women like this who are not your wife, right? And you're not even like attempting to even bring your wife into the conversation.
No.
You was mad. You need to go back. You need to go look. You need to go.
The only time
you
I
wild
look back at my work is when I'm listening to Umar. That's the only time.
Oh, was you listening to him when he was talking to the 5th grade?
Now hold on. I want you to know something. Y'all see the look on his face, right? I'm gonna do a fair use real quick. Y'all see the look on bro's face, right? I want you to see that you brought up Umar. Nobody else brought that up. We was talking about something totally different, okay? Totally different. You brought up the conversation.
The 5th grade class telling them that they was gonna go to jail and I just asked the question.
Forward. But listen.
Have you heard that tape?
What tape?
You hate answering my questions. Like I don't. You be dodging me like a political prisoner, yo.
This has anything to do with the topic at hand.
What is the topic?
The top. Well, I'm giving single ladies, single mothers, their flowers. That's what I'm doing. Because y'all won. Y'all won once again.
Oh, well, I can't say that. I'm not a single mother.
You asking me was I married earlier? Then if you want to do that, like, what you gonna give me the flowers? Like, what's you snatching?
Okay, let me talk.
They need a vacation. Somebody to come and clean. A coupon to some Daisy Maid.
Will testify to this. Even Talker will testify to this because she's heard this before. They always ask you, right? Are you married?
Yeah, I've been asked that.
You have kids out of wedlock?
No, don't have any babies.
Do you? Can you fight?
Yes, I can.
What was that? Can you shoot a gun?
Yes, I can.
You don't need no man.
Okay, cool. I don't have one anyway.
See what I mean?
But I'm asking. But look, check this out. You know what messed them up? You know why they get so angry about it? Is because I'm comfortable with me. They're not. These men don't know who they are. They can't stand themselves. That's why they always spouting bullshit to other men. It ain't about women. Like I said before, it is a homosocial institution where men flaunt for other men, and when they don't get to be in the group because they can't get no coochie, then men dog other men. Oh, if you can't get married, you can't bag no women. They talk more shit about each other and then blame the women for it. When we've been told that this is the particular type of man that you should look for being raised. But then when we look for that man, oh, you a bunch of gold diggers. Oh, you just want a man for his money. How else we gonna eat? On prayers? On the magic carpet? You gonna build me a house? We ain't gonna pay no rent? Hey, shit, people doing that right now.
We can go on a magic carpet.
What man? Who? Who? For who?
Huh? What's that?
I'm sorry, for who? We talking about a man for who?
For what?
For who? A man for what? What do I need him for? What's happening?
They can go put you on a magic carpet ride. A magic carpet ride.
But I'm still gonna be hungry.
You never heard of that?
I can get a magic carpet ride anytime I want to. I'm talking about what you gonna do? Put some food in my refrigerator. No, you gonna give me a bologna sandwich? You got some Kool-Aid, some hot dogs?
Hey, not
can we make
turkey.
Spaghetti tonight? Fried fish, cereal. You got some cereal with some clean bowls?
Whitefish. Catfish or whitefish? Catfish or whitefish?
I like catfish.
I don't like catfish.
I will go catch. See, here's another thing too. I can go catch my own food. I know how to fish. I know the difference between a freshwater fish and a sea fish.
Can you change your own tire?
Yes, I can, and I have. I'm taking out an alternator. If anybody want my resume, if anybody want my resume, I'm happy to give it because I don't care. It made me who I am. I am proud that I can be self-sufficient.
Why do you think I like people like you over here?
I don't know.
With that same perspective, and when it catches the algorithm, other people catch it, and they end up coming over here either congratulating all of us or calling me a simp. That's what I'm trying to get.
But that's what I just finished saying. Like, men bag on other men about their women's conquest, about y'all's money, about your clothes.
Wait a minute, we're not going to just dance over that because, like, you're honestly saying that the reason why you're having these ladies on the panel is to invite other ladies to this algorithm, other single women, but just to like talk to them the way that you end up doing. So let's go ahead and keep going.
About how much status you are, how much power. It is just a dick pissing contest, always has been. Who is the better man? And ain't nobody better.
See, Sunbear, what I have to deal with, you see? And this is
are
the
you hold on, Loc'S. What are you talking about? Deal with
it's full sentence. Damn. Can I get the sentence out?
No, deal with me. What?
Okay. I know I can deal with you. I can deal with you.
Boy, no, you can't. You need to go to bed, put your covers on and your socks. You can't do nothing with me. I'm trying to.
You need to go deal with your wife, sir. Okay? Like the way that you're talking to this woman, as you have talked to these women on this panel, where you just said, I am trying to get the algorithm to invite single women to this panel, right? I want the algorithm to bring single women to this panel. How are you doing that with this type of conversation? You are talking to this woman like she is your child, and she's not. She's a single older woman. I don't get it. But it's either you want to learn from women through ladies' nights or you want to get with some bitches. Like, which one you trying to do? But you got to have one or the other. Don't be trying to have these high-class conversations while you trying to get with some bitches. Okay, sir? Or are you trying to have a high-class conversation? Because if you are, then you need to invite your wife. Am I missing something here? Okay, let's go ahead and keep going.
I tell you, I will change your life. You will be giving me every dollar you got. Stop playing with me.
You can try. You can try.
No, I've done it.
No, you can. I'll be.
Y'all not that hard. See, here's the thing. The same way men try to be. So hold on, Loc'S.
That's a big L.
Let me hip you on something, sir. Let me hip you to this.
Sweetheart, I've been living a longer life than you have.
Sir, when you were in school,
longer life than you have. You better watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, because you don't.
What are you talking about? You don't know my life.
I've been living a long life, longer than you, sweetheart. So
how old do you think I am? Like I'm older than you.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am. I'm getting ready to be 44, sir.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely older than you. You got egg on your face. I didn't even hear that part. You got egg on your face. You got egg on your face. I got to come up with something with egg on people's face because, honey, you got egg on your face for that because I'm older than you and I'm 44. So what are you talking about? You just talking all down to her and just condescending and telling her how much younger she is and how much lower in life she is to you and how much life you've lived over her and all this stuff. And clearly you haven't learned much, because if you did, you wouldn't have been talking to these women like this, especially if you're trying to get with these bitches. Okay. Try to get with these chicks. Why are you doing this? And then like if you want to get with them, you're probably going to have to just say that, right? As opposed to the way that you're approaching this, which doesn't make sense to me at all as a married man, either one of these ways. But if you felt like this is what you want to be doing, then okay, I'm not understanding. I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing something here, but I'm really not getting it. You said he will be in the manosphere in 5, 4, 3, 2. You said, but why is a married man so into gathering a bunch of single women? Exactly. See, this is what we're going to talk about. We're not going to pretend that that is not what you're doing. And then you're trying to be selective on the women, as if these women really want to be dating you, right? Or they're in some type of space that they're looking to date you. If that is what you want to do, just be honest and say that, and then approach the conversation that way. Because right now, the way that you're having this conversation is coming off very condescending, very rude, and it doesn't make sense to a person who is married, who has a bunch of single women or not on his panel discussing and having conversation with them as if he's single as well. Because you're not. And you're not even incorporating any part of your wife into this conversation. That's facts. Every single one of the men in the sector incorporate their wives into a part of the conversation. Whether it be, and they may not bring the wife in, but they always reference their wife. Bombay does it. Alan Logic does it. Darrell does it. They all reference their wives. They post them, post stuff about them, talk about them. You never talk about your wife. And yet you have these women on your panel and you are arguing, because y'all about to see how this man blows up about this. Arguing about these women on this panel as if, you're really in that realm or in that sphere to do that. And let's just go ahead and continue with this.
44, baby. So how old are you again?
Not 44.
How old is he?
42.
You're not 44.
Thank you,
you're
baby.
42.
Somewhere.
Nigga, you are 42 years old, my guy. Okay, my guy. You are 42.
Huh?
Don't call me.
Okay. You can't wait a minute, hold on. We all cool. You can't be trying to bully her because I asked her question.
The fuck?
Don't be trying to bully my girl now, okay? Don't wild out.
Out. We on live because it was Chocolate Earth. I forgot we were on live. My bad.
We cool like that though. I got you. I do you the same way.
How old he is? I believe that's how old he is.
That is how old he is. I'm older than him. I've already said that.
Talk to you after the show, okay? Okay, all right.
You can talk to me right now, sir. What else can we talk about? What do you want to talk? What's the topic? Let's go.
Black Abe is crazy.
Let's go. So what? I am proud to be living 44 years. My aunt just passed away. I just lost her. So it's like, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad that I get a chance to keep trying. That's it. But that's how I look at life. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm so passionate, because I do love life. I enjoy it. I see the sky, smell the air, put my feet in the sand. You present, you here. I'm just telling you, the things that people worry about now, if y'all just let that shit go. I don't care about the stereotypes. I don't care about what nobody's thinking about me. I can't control any of that. The only thing I control is how I respond to other people.
Me off. This is the one thing that pisses me off about you. You keep saying, well, I don't care what other people think about me.
But I don't.
When did that happen?
But I don't.
When did you
don't. Here's why. Let me explain this to you so you can have some nuance. No, hold on. Let me.
Wait a minute. We is not about to dance over this. When did you divorce her, bro? When was this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, Dr. Bombay. Shout out to TMK. Dr. Bombay, if you can put a link to your channel in my description box or in the chat, that way everybody can get to that for those who are catching a replay and for those who don't know who you are. I did reference your channel earlier. You said LOL chat lives. You said Furry Fridays at Wolf's Pit coming soon. I'm over y'all niggas. All the way over y'all niggas, man. You said Slander Guy. You said, hey, Slander. You said We on Lock ain't been the same since Empress Janet. Damn shame, y'all. Damn shame. You said, I thought so, We on Lock. You said she's actually bullying him. He already showed he don't want to fight. Took the bass out of his voice and everything. She likes twisting the knife. This is what I would say. I would say that if his wife was part of the conversation, this conversation wouldn't have went that far, right? Perhaps he needs to include his wife in these types of conversations where he needs to not so much be doing this. But I never knew anything about this divorce. Are y'all separated? Okay, that would make sense to me. You said, let me go find Janet real quick. Ciao. You said, slander God. You said, darling, darling. You said, I threw a YouTube pajama party once, and then I ended up sleeping on my couch in my pajamas. Sheba don't play that shit, okay? You said, he just said he's divorced, so that explains it. Well, he wasn't recently, so I don't know where that's coming from, but okay. You said, We on Lock is a high value man. He got 1,000 subs. Put some respect on his name. Leave him alone with that 1,000 subs. You said, LOL TMK. You said, keep it down, honey. I'm hosting a pajama party with some internet ladies. You said, TMK, not Sheba. You said, she's getting on my nerves. You said, chat. You said, We on Lock looking like a life blanket in these YouTube streets. You know what? He said, laugh my ass off at JJ. You said, We on Lock Nation. Is it too late for me to change sides? You said, what's happening, TMK? You said, Ayo, make a change, ain't shit. You said, chat lives, they are both flexing their muscles. No, I'm actually going with the chat lives with this too, because this is where I'm coming into him bringing the woman into this conversation. But are you guys not together anymore? Because that is something I did not know. And we haven't talked in a couple of months on the phone. So that is something I did not know. So if you are not together anymore, then I take that back. You can talk to whoever the fuck you want to out this bitch, right? And I actually support it. Hey, you said divorced or separated, they are not together. Well, good. I'm glad I know that, because that's not something I know. You said, OMG. You said, it all makes sense now, right? Because it wasn't making sense to me knowing that he has a wife and kids at home. And yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep, there's TMK's channel right there, guys. And you said, so Umar Johnson breaking up marriages all over the place. You know what? Don't blame Umar for this. You said Umar gets blamed for everything. No. Well, I'm going to say this on behalf of We on Lock then, because there's a lot of things that I know about the marriage. And I will just say that makes sense to me if you did finally take that plunge. And as somebody who is aware of some stuff, I would say I'm very happy that you did. And I'm happy for you. And I'm so happy for your bitch ass. Nigga, I'm so fucking happy for your motherfucking ass. I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, shit. I've been saying, like, hey, we're going to go ahead and celebrate, like, if you ever decide, you know what I mean, that's what you want to do. Because there's things I know, which I would never reveal. And I'm happy for you. And if you are seeing and dealing with women and talking to women online, then I don't got no problem with that. So I was going to say, what I was going to say in all of this conversation is I like Chocolate Earth and I appreciate her, but I didn't like how she had come off with you as a married man, right? I had felt like it was too emotional of a conversation. But now it makes sense with you being divorced or you being separated. Okay, that actually makes more sense to me. So I don't know what y'all got going on, but okay, this conversation was interesting then. Let me go ahead and finish it.
Give you some nuance.
Off on her.
I want you to see me as a person. That's it. You either are going to agree, like, not command finish, sir. May I finish, sir?
No, the fuck
May I finish, sir?
I'm giving clarification.
I would never do that. And
what?
Are you talking about them?
No, I'm talking about you. I started this conversation with me and you.
Yes, I
you
was.
said chocolate. Why don't you go look at your taste, sir?
I did that.
You need getting sober.
And I didn't even
you like arguing with me. That's the thing.
10 minutes.
Oh, you like you
yes,
started.
Oh my God. Do you play poker? Do you play poker? Don't ever, because you're gonna be broke. Your whole face, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh no. I never see. I just cashed in the ticket. I'll never get broke. Never. Ever.
I said playing poker.
No, I
said playing poker.
Let me stop this first of all. Nope. Let me put you in your place real quick. I would never do that. There's a lot of shit I know. And there's a lot of shit he knows about me that he would never tell y'all. So nope. Stop with the narratives. Because no, I'm not. And yes, living life, you too. Please stop with the narratives. We unlock. I would not do that at all. And he knows that. So please don't do that. He knows exactly what I know and what I would not say. But I'm happy for him now that I know this.
Because you got that poker face.
Your face.
You got that poker face?
I do.
Wouldn't work.
Yes, I do.
Wouldn't work.
What wouldn't work?
I've seen the last champion. He's a chump. Okay, I can beat that mother.
Who are you talking about? You was out of control.
He was some white dude with some green glasses or I don't even know, but he was just he won like 10 million or something like that.
For what? The lottery?
I think is crazy.
No, poker. Texas Hold'em poker.
Okay, yeah, because he's good at poker. I just said you shouldn't play.
Y'all about to get unique for a second.
Because you're gonna get your face away. Your whole face is gonna change. You can't even do it now.
Obvious to me. Maybe it's obvious. Oops, shit. I done went forward. Maybe it's obvious to you. It's not obvious to me because I know him personally. You understand what I'm saying? I've had multiple conversations with him in regards to stuff. And this is news. This is definitely news. So no, it's not news. It's not obvious to me. It would seem obvious to somebody like, who doesn't talk to him and knows stuff. Like, yeah, but that's not obvious to me at all. At all.
Saying like that don't look like your real hair, bro.
But you know what, honey?
All right, let me go forward a little bit. Let me just move on a little bit further to this conversation when it really got crazy.
So don't tell me what I don't understand. With what he does, he is a man that likes women. It is quite obvious.
Right.
But as far as respect, no, but that's not what I said though. And I wanted to be clear because I'm not dancing around my words. I'm saying what I mean.
Letting you know, living life, what I know. Okay, like I'm not saying like his personal business or any of that, but he is married, very much married. And it has nothing to do with that pastor story at all. That is far from the truth. And that is not what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with that at all. Okay. I know him personally. And like I said, this would be major news to me. And I have a different ending that I actually want to give when I'm at the end of this. now that I would know that, if that is true about what he's saying or about what you're saying, then I would say that. You said the only care about, as you said, we only care about personal life when it hits the surface. Exactly. You said, man, hang up on that chick. I agree. I think he could have ended this conversation much earlier before it got to as far as it did.
I said, I'm asking about what he plans to do with taking young black men and rearing them. That is what he's trying to do. That's what the school is about, right? The school is about educating black boys for a better black tomorrow. But I'm wrong because I question, well, what's the curriculum? I've worked in black schools before. I've worked in charter schools before. Every school has a curriculum.
He's done went over the curriculum 100 times.
Where? Show me, please.
I'll tell you the curriculum.
Because it sounds like
it's the people.
Yeah. Why do I have? I'm not an advocate.
No.
That is ridiculous.
Cut it. If you're an advocate of Umar, and I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to her. If you're an advocate of Umar, if you actually listen instead of critiquing, if you actually look into the problem,
it's called critical thinking.
If you look,
I can have an opinion, Loc'S. That is wild to me.
Based upon what he's starting,
based upon his words,
be actually finished, actually started.
Based upon his words matter, and it's like we want to dance around that. The shit he says matters because other black men regurgitate it. He is dangerous.
You're African Americans and you're for government. He's not. There's a big
difference. That is 1 point. Exactly. It's like you want to completely ignore the negative things that he says about black people.
If you believe in wearing wigs and all this other,
I'm not talking about wearing wigs, Loc'S. Who cares about that?
When y'all
but you all over the place.
No, that's you. That's you.
Women and natural hair.
I'm asking a question. Is this not what he was supposed to be doing? Why is his voice so important?
And the biggest thing, he's been taking donations since 2006. He's been taking them. I think it was 2007. No, 2008. No,
I don't care about that. I'm asking about the community piece of it. I'm not arguing with you about how you feel personally about this man. So don't tell me what I don't understand.
These distracting ass Negroes who come up on platforms and don't have built a freaking.
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Because I guess you're directing that at me.
Umar is against me. Period. I put the stamp on it. I said it. It's set in stone. Anybody who's against Umar is against me.
Well, then I guess I'll say good night. And thank you very much for your space. I'm good. I guess I'm out. You know how to reach me. I'll holler at you once I get my funds in place. That's cool. Then there's no need for me to come back here. I'm good. Good night, Loc'S. Thank you.
Go get. As a matter of fact, I'll just scoot you on over here. Bye. Go, scoot, skip. Anybody who's an enemy of Umar is an enemy of mine. Point blank, period, in the discussion. You don't like the man, you don't have to talk about him. I'm sick of people tired of just talking about him. He's
a public figure, so.
He is a public figure, but you don't have to talk about him.
People have said worse things. I mean, seriously.
I know that.
Okay, so that is the part that I was at, right? And I was saying earlier in the show, I didn't understand. Why are you taking on this man so heavy? Why are you taking on his burden so heavy and so hard where you would just turn your back on people you're actually cool with, people who are friends of your actual channel, people who support you for FDMG, okay? Now, if FDMG was really a thing, bro, then I would say, okay, I get your passion. I get the emotion behind it, because the vision of the school itself is a good thing, right? But to take on this much emotion over something that doesn't even fucking exist. And I'm literally telling you, the school does not exist. Why do you have this much, to this level of anger over this? People are entitled to their opinion about that school. Like I said, I live in Delaware. I can ride by that school anytime I want to. I've shown y'all the progress on the school. I've done it. Plenty of people have done it. The school doesn't look any different than when Monty Woodgreen went up there, than when the Smoke God went up there, than when I went up there. It does not look any different. So if people have an opinion about it, they have an opinion about it. And you should just allow people to just have that opinion, right? If you choose to donate to the school and choose to be behind the school, then that's fine. And another thing, if you choose to bring up the subject of Umar, which, mind you, you did. I showed you in this video that you brought the subject up, okay? If you choose to bring up the subject of Umar Johnson, and if somebody gives you their opinion of it, and it's not favorable to what you think or favorable to him, okay? How is it that they don't get to respond to you on what you're saying? Whatever you say is not just the end-all tell-all, especially considering that you live 1,000 miles away. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure you have never been to Wilmington, Delaware. I'm pretty sure you have never been to the East Coast, right? And if you have, it wasn't in Delaware. So you don't know what condition that school is like. You don't know that the paint is peeling, right? You don't know all that. You don't know that the boards themselves are half broken off, the ones that are even on the doors. And that the only thing painted is one side of the school, a rock, and a door. That's steel. It's the only thing. It's not a school. So you have this level of emotion and passion over something that is not real. And I need you to let that sink in while you are attempting to have these ladies' nights where you want to attract single ladies, which is nice for you. And I'm happy for you. And you want to learn from ladies. I'll have a deeper conversation with you about that now that I know some things privately. But you might want to try to do that, right? At least while you're trying to get to know some chicks, is get to know them, have a conversation with them, and open up the dialogue, but allow them to be themselves. Stop trying to make them what you think they should be. Let's move on a little bit more, because I want to get to the part where you address Sexy Toy Lady again.
And the people have said worse things about me. But again, do you have to have a whole bunch of lies on it? No.
It's not lies. It's not lies about Umar. It's opinions. People have an opinion on him based on facts that they've seen and based off of, what his history has been.
Well, I'm dropping your ass too.
And that was
I'm dropping your ass too. Get that ass banned. All y'all just not you, but all y'all just the same way. Y'all are the same exact way. And it's non-deserving. A person can be deaf, dumb, and blind, but you have to call them retarded.
No, because I think what she's saying, and a lot of the people, because the people, the people know quite a bit, and what I'm saying, I think all she's saying is that when we do something, we have to ask questions. It don't matter if it's Dr. Umar or not. It could be anybody. Like, you need to ask questions, and that's something that I've learned from elders and, quite frankly, other family members.
He's been asked the same questions over and over and over again.
It's important because, and not only that, we don't have to look at Umar as an individual, because if you look at it, the work that he's doing, I like the fact that you said he's trying to continue work that other black.
No, he's trying to finish what Marcus Garvey started.
Yeah, well, but still, there's other black people and that's why he goes to Frederick Douglass, and then he goes to Marcus Garvey. He goes to, a lot of black people, because there's so much that our ancestors did for us. Dr. Umar couldn't do it all, and he probably couldn't even tell every story in his lifetime. So that's why, it's good that, people like Chocolate Earth, also does have questions, because she's getting her
No. She's advocating. She's doing it. She's doing the exact same. Sunbear, listen. She's doing the exact same thing as everybody else is doing. The exact same thing.
Yeah, but
if you play this tape, that tape, it's the exact same replica. Yeah, this is just like everybody else. But when I played the tape, when I played the tape of when Dr. Johnson said that the school was complete, did nobody ever come on the platform except for me and Tiffany? Did nobody come on the platform and defend it except for me, Tiffany, and
Facts, D. Me too. I've had some drawn out arguments with Leon Locke about this shit, and it just is what it is. That's my bro, though. But this whole other new thing, this is new. This is very, very new. But okay.
And the other girl.
I'm trying to tell you, I know what I'm talking about, and what I'm telling you is that this is bigger than just Dr. Umar, because I know there's other black people out here that's doing the work, and Dr. Umar, you can get in his movement. You can, like I said, you can do your own thing. And that's something Marcus Garvey taught.
But he is not. But everybody is
that's
not.
Why we gotta
is making. Not everybody is making videos. Not everybody is making videos on everybody else.
They're dependent on one person to do the work. Like I said, they're dependent on speak up. I said it earlier in the live. I said, even to get us to mention something about out here, not even saying, go out here and speak like Ifa Tunde Ogun Tade. But what I'm saying, even to just mention something is a big deal with us. We got to get organized, because at a certain point, Dr. Umar can't do everything. And it can't just be about God.
But he's not doing it by himself. The last time we tried to do it, everybody can.
I 100% agree with you, Eyes Nation. This is Umar's responsibility to open that school. It is not anybody else's. So I would never take to the level of, if you are against Umar, you're against me. Nobody's against Umar. Nobody's supporting that bullshit, period. Nobody's supporting his lies. And we have the right to gatekeep in our community, period. And I don't know why anybody, especially any black man, would have a problem with that. If anything, you should be fighting that.
Everybody keeps saying he's doing it by himself. He has it. He has a team. He's had people behind him. But for me, I think he's hired the wrong people.
You guys, he just opened a museum. You guys,
wait a minute. Wait a minute, bro. You said, in your opinion, see, this is what I'm talking about. See, we over here at Black Lounge, we do facts, okay? You said, in your opinion, you believe he's hired the wrong people. Who the fuck has he hired? Who has he hired? This is a nonprofit organization. So anybody that is there should be listed. Who has he hired? Who? Where are they at? And how come they not doing their job? What they being hired to do?
time, and y'all think these people are supposed to be people that are
That
so
is not a
like,
museum. Sweetie, that is not a museum.
take it and run with it, you know.
I'll wait. Who did he hire? Who?
Because at this point, these
Sunday,
individuals.
that is not a museum. That is not a museum.
See,
Number one, I can Google pictures and put them up on my wall. Why would you? Why is there a bar? Why is there a bar in the middle?
You know what, chat live?
Quote unquote.
You know what, chat lives? You is too funny, man. You said, fine. To you, the school does not exist, and guess who else doesn't exist? Okay, well, listen. What? It's not to me. It's where is it? It doesn't exist, bro. It just doesn't. It's buildings. The buildings exist, absolutely. But the school does not exist. That's all I'm saying. You said, TMK, that puts the spotlight on themselves, and people don't like that. You said, it's my channel. I can do what the F I want with my channel. Get over it. You are absolutely right, sir. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But I can have an opinion because this is the morning opinion. Right? I still love you. You said, Sunbear, let him disrespect her cousin, though. She stayed through everything, and he will eventually do it to her, too. Sunbear is not a confrontational person. She's not the kind of person like me that would cuss him the fuck out over some shit like that. You know what I mean? And then get over it later. She's not me. She wouldn't do that. She's a very kind-hearted, really good person. And I'm not saying I'm not kind-hearted, not good. I'm just saying some people are not confrontational. They just won't cuss you the fuck out. That's just how some people are. And I appreciate her. I really like Amma. You said, Will Not, can you do a live stream to address T Pre? He might. He probably will. You said, good idea, Black A. You said, Vici, how you have a hero just a few years older than you. LOL. You said, right, CLM. You said, the school is not complete. You cannot post a final inspection with ceiling ducts hanging down. By the way, I've actually done a video on We Unlock in the past. I don't know if y'all know that or not. I don't know if you guys know. I've done like an in-depth video, and he was there, and we still good to this day. So I don't know if y'all think this is some kind of jab at We Unlock, or somehow he needs to now jab back at me. That would be fine, and we both would be fine with that, and we both still would be good. So shout out to We Unlock. He said, the school is not complete. You cannot pass a final inspection with ceiling ducts hanging down. Exactly. You said some work has been done, but it's not completed. And it's not even close to like inspection ready. That's the thing about it. You understand what I'm saying? Right. You said no one. You said Don was a wonderful employee because, stop it, Locke. He says slander. He said too much of the criticism and defense is around unknowable shit. Exactly. That's the part that it's like really difficult to have the conversation with bro on, is that it's stuff you don't even really know, but it's stuff I can literally see with my own eyes. And I don't even try to talk to you about it no more because I already know what the result's going to be of that. But at the end of the day, like, you got to let people live and have their opinions about this, and it be what the fuck it is. Like, period. It ain't that deep. You said IC Don was the only employee FDMG ever had. Facts. All right, let's go ahead and finish this up. We got just a little bit left on this, guys. It ain't much longer.
When you own something, it can be whatever you want it to be.
You're disgracing their name. You're disgracing in the names. Shouts out to Brandon. Shouts out to Brandon and Pan African Strikes Back. Because you know what? I'm gonna have him come. I'm gonna have him come up here. I'm gonna have him come up here, and I'm gonna have him tell him what's up. Okay. All right. What's up? What
I did want to say, when I first came on your platform and we started talking about building and community. And I even said, well, if you know Umar Johnson, you could tell him, listen, I just need a place to build. I'll build for you.
Right.
I understand electrician. I understand plumbing. I said that. Go back and look at your videos. So if I'm so against Umar Johnson, and that's okay. No, it's all right, because this is the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm not coming back to because I'm tired of you using me, and it's not fair.
You know
What's
what
up,
you know, all you have to do is just text him. That's all you had to do. If you had an idea, all you had to do is text him the idea.
You said, what's up, Brixton? You said, what's up, Miss T. Pre in chat? You said, I'm part of the Loyal Dummies Club. I can tell you the work is completed. Just don't ask any questions or have any critical thinking about the situation. Okay? That's how it's got to be. You said, personally, I pray the school opens so we can move the fuck on. Folks been arguing over this shit for years as though no one else in the entire race have helpful programs for the community. Exactly. This is exactly what I was trying to say. That's exactly what I said earlier. And I actually even said that people put into such helpful communities. They get behind such helpful programs in the community, right? So if he opens his school, then perhaps he would have people behind it, right? But we're arguing literally back and forth over stuff that people choose to believe over the history of it. And he brought it up. I mean, just to get this passionate over what somebody else thinks. You said Sunbear is crazy as fuck when she really gets mad. That's all that mean with the extra calm people because I'm the one of them. Yeah, definitely extra calm people. You got to watch them for sure. But I've never seen her blow up on anybody. Never. You said, let's not pretend like this is not a monetized conflict, though. Child, listen. Okay, well, anyway, let's go ahead and get into this. Let's finish this because we almost done.
Nothing to do with it. If you know how business you to introduce, I said to you,
we ain't got time for none of that.
What are you talking about?
We building. We building.
Every time I talk about, if I say something about him, then you got to go off on me. You're not going to keep disrespecting me, Loc'S. Because I'm going to tell you about you. Yes, you are. You're disrespecting.
Shout out to Israel Down. Shout out to Israel Down.
I don't want to hear another word about that. If it ain't positive, leave it the fuck.
Hey, can I interject for a second? Look,
I warned you about you. You are too passionate about some shit.
We on live. Hold on, guys. Let me interject for a second. Right? Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let me interject for a second. We on live. I'm supposed to be on the internet break, but listen, I get it. You are very passionate about Dr. Umar, right? And I get that. But as far as I've been watching the show, Chocolate has been a friend of the show. I watched y'all dynamic. I watched y'all have conversations.
She did, and it got messy. I don't like it. I don't like the way that it happened this way. And especially now that I know that what I know, like I really don't like that it happened this way. I like Chocolate Earth, but this was crazy. But all I gotta say is we're just gonna listen. I'm just gonna let y'all listen. I didn't like what happened with Sexy Toy Lady, and this is the only reason I'm playing this.
Right, and I get your connection with Dr. Umar, right? She doesn't share the same sentiment, right? And she should be allowed to ask some questions and stuff like that. But the main thing I wanted to say is, whatever relationship y'all have, that can be separate from the support that you give Dr. Umar, and the relationship that you guys have.
I agree.
Don't have to be where it's going right now. Like, you got to think about that. Like, she is a friend of the show. Mm-hmm. So there's need to be some type of separation, or okay, she don't have to agree with everything, but that doesn't mean that you guys have to lose a relationship. I just tuned in and I watched this, right? And I just don't like to see this. Like, you know what I'm saying? If y'all like each other and respect each other enough, then have that respect to go in to stay there and just compartmentalize it. She don't have to like it. And if you feel some type of way, she was just asking the questions. And if it's to a point where obviously that's going to be a problem, then okay, maybe that's a soft spot or whatever. Like I said, she was just asking the questions. I don't think she meant to be disrespectful toward you, but you're compassionate about Dr. Umar, but she has respect for you. So try to keep it there, and you know what I'm saying, and keep that respect that y'all guys have for each other, and don't turn it into something where she don't never come back or whatever. Just that's all.
I've tried respectfully to even nip it in the bud, but when you got two individuals, it wasn't just her; it was another person before her, and I even took. I don't even want to go that route.
So I got you got to take out what your frustration is on me when I'm coming up here to give an opinion. I have never disrespected you, Loc'S, not on or off this channel. And I do feel disrespected, and I'm not coming back because this is twice now. Let me tell you something. I try to be really cool with people. I try to be patient, and I don't like going off, and I don't like getting angry. And when I feel that way for a human being, that's a human being, nothing more.
What you accusing me earlier being angry?
What'd you say, Big Mama?
Got her thinking we on Lock don't like she doesn't gonna come back to the show after that speech. So what did we on Lock say that was highly disrespectful? I think I left the show for a little bit. Like
I don't know. I don't know, but my thing is I'm trying to get to a point to where it doesn't have to go that way. My thing is this.
I fully agree with you, sir. I just wanted to have a conversation. Excuse me, and I'm for real. I'm a finish. I just want to say this. My only reason for being on YouTube is to try to get my foundation off the ground so I can feed people. I have been saying that for almost a year. I have been called masculine. I have been disrespected. I have been told I can't do this because I'm a woman. I'm less than because I'm not. I'm not talking to you, sir. But I am trying to finish.
I never called you out your name. You called me angry.
Disrespect comes in many ways, Loc'S. Get out of here. You are a very intelligent man. You're playing. Disrespect comes in different ways. You can't tell me how to react to something you say. Just like I can't tell you. You may not think because you didn't call me out my name or directly say something crazy to me that's not disrespect. There are different levels of disrespect, and you know this. Like I said, you have
give us
at me twice over something that has no merit on making the Black community better. And because it's coming from my lips, it's less than.
You gotta go back.
Hold on, Amma. But Dr. Umar Johnson, flat out, he can say anything he wants about Black women, Black men, Black children, and he is a prophet of community. All I'm saying was this. I just want to be a part of get to know people who want to build and see something different. I have said the same thing. I have never changed. And that is why I say to you, I don't care because you think I'm too passionate. I'm not going to stop being passionate. And probably once I get over certain hurdles in my life, I'm going to become even more passionate because passionate people change shit. I can't help the fact that I feel the way that I feel. Yeah, it might be unbelievable that I'm this type of Black woman, but there are many like me who care about the community, and I'm not trying to scam them or get rich on top of them. I'm selling coloring books for 99 cents.
What is he scamming? What is he scamming?
Hold on.
See, that's what I'm saying. Did I call him a scammer? I wasn't talking about him. There are Black people who have scammed other Black people in this space. Why are you pretending like you don't know that? I'm speaking in generalities. And if I want to say directly about him,
that's why I asked. No. This is the reason why I asked you the question in the first place. What specifically do you want me to learn about you? This is the reason why I asked you the question.
Anything that I'm passionate about my life.
I agree with you on.
So in light of knowing what I know now, I don't have nothing to say about that. I just would think, I don't understand why, this conversation is happening publicly. I think y'all may know to have this conversation privately, right, bro? Like, okay. All right. But yeah, she seems to be putting a lot of emotion into this, and you are too. Like it just seemed like this relationship is much deeper, and y'all may want to get that, back on behind the scenes. If what is being said about this divorce is true, then okay.
Something, then you will say, I don't care if you agree with me or not.
You guys are both passionate, and it's nothing wrong with being passionate. It's nothing wrong with disagreeing, even if it's on somebody that one person supports. Y'all just know there's a line, and you figure out, okay, I'll respect this. I'm gonna have my opinion, but I understand how you feel. There's no need. Listen, I watched three of y'all. Hold on, I watched three of y'all have conversations. Y'all have good dynamic. This can't, not over Dr. Umar, and it ain't no disrespect, but I'm saying what y'all have, like this not how y'all go out over a difference of opinion. Y'all both have passion. Come on, y'all don't do that,
y'all. If I tell you flat out, I was like, you got a nice car there. It's like, it's not about the car. I was like, well, what do you want me to say?
I don't want you to say anything.
Godmother.
That's the thing.
Do you have respect for? Do you have respect for Chocolate Earth? Do you have respect for Chocolate? Okay, so let's work on that. Let's not lose that between both of y'all. Is what I'm saying. Right now, that's more important than Dr. Umar. The relationship that y'all fostered. Hold on. The relationship that y'all fostered. I get it, but y'all can figure it out.
I appreciate it. You're absolutely right. I'm not trying to be dramatic. I'm a leave. I appreciate the work you said, divorce. I appreciate you, Alma. Y'all know where to catch me. Like I said, I don't have anything against life. I am cool. Y'all have a blessed day.
I'm trying to understand. I'm really trying to understand where this woman is coming from. But when she simply puts, and she goes to another level with it, I'm like, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't. Okay, am I supposed to not agree with her, or do I agree with her? Do I call her a passionate,
hey, shout out
nice,
to
gentle, passionate
I really
person?
appreciate you. Everybody put some love in the chat for the new subscriber, Queen Shay. I appreciate you. You said new subscriber. You're cool. Shout out to you. You are too. And I appreciate you. Welcome to the lounge.
Or do I just call her out her name? I don't know what to do. She just keeps confusing me.
But we don't lock. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why'd you time out Sexy Toy? All she did was
Grand Rising, Tiff P. I appreciate the godmother being in the building. Shout out. I got the godmother and the godfather up in here. I'm gonna start singing your song, Tiff P. Unpopular. Hey.
broke down. She said
Listen
she didn't deserve to be treated like that. She's just giving an observation.
No. With that, I warned her twice. I said, me and Chocolate were having the conversation. We're trying to have some type of dialogue, and she just keeps cutting it. You don't know Chocolate, Sexy Charlie like I do. I don't. She's from our old sector, which I gladly was to get out of, because you trust me, you don't know her. You do.
No, and I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes. I've seen y'all interaction, and I'm like, man, it'd be just what I saw, I didn't know, and I'm like, damn, it would be a shame that, you know what I mean, that whatever.
So what is it that he doesn't know about her that he would need to know, that is so worrisome about about Sexy Toy Lady? What would it that he would need to know, about her, other than the fact that she don't fuck with Umar Johnson? Like, what would it be? And what would be wrong with her not fucking with Umar Johnson? Does she have that right? See, that's what I'm talking about people being content creators and being in their own space and in their own lane, right? And how you may have an audience that other people don't have. Other people may be attracted to your audience based off of whatever you're talking about, whatever you're in the algorithm for. So whatever she's in the algorithm for had absolutely nothing to do maybe with you and what you're in the algorithm for. But you can hurt a content creator by talking shit about them, and you don't even know what you're talking about, or you're just saying stuff simply because you disagree with them on something. And that's all I'm saying, bro. Give us a chance like we give you one, because I actually give you a chance. And I'm always shouting you out, and I'm always shouting out other content creators who really put effort into this shit. It takes a lot, and I know you know that. I remember we started off doing this kind of similar and doing things together, and how we really started making this a big thing and started taking this more serious, right? And how you got to where you are now, and how I got to where I am now. And I didn't step on nobody to get here. I didn't. I might have talked shit about motherfuckers. I might have put niggas in their place, but I didn't step on anybody to get here. I didn't lie on anybody. I didn't make up shit on anybody. And I didn't embellish anybody's story either. But that right there was an embellishment. And I'm not really sure what that meant. But shout out to Sexy Toy Lady. I really appreciate her. I hope you guys did put a link to her channel. I think the beautiful Bernice put a link to it in the description or in the chat box, so that you guys can subscribe over there. Queen Shay, go ahead and subscribe to her Eyes Nation as well. Propane Oak Lane. We got Conscious Energy in here. We've got a lot of content creators in here. TMK Media, Tiff P, one of my favorite content creators, also in here. Chat Lives is also a content creator. D. Thorell, Spec Sectors TV is also a content creator. We have a lot of content creators that are here now. Defrauding Charlatans, one of my favorite content creators as well. We have a whole lot of people out here. Propane Oak Lane, shout out to him and Miss T. They have some great content. The Smoke God is another one out here. There's a whole lot of people out here that are putting their foot into this. And it ain't easy. So please be sure to, not be stepping on content creators out here and, trying to come for people just because you got to 1,000 subs and now people can join your memberships. You said, T-Pre, don't make up shit, embellish, or lie. I got this bridge for sale. LOL. Just kidding. I had to get you. You had to get me. Of course. Every time you come in the chat, you got to get me with something crazy. Salute, Conscious Energy. You said, I appreciate your support, my sister. I appreciate yours too. We all may go through our little bullshit, as Propane be calling us, the dysfunctional family. Only ones, there's some people I can't get past some bullshit they be doing, but it don't really be, no major shit that nobody actually really does where it would stop me and I wouldn't support them. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't put them out there as a content creator, be like, go ahead and check up their shit. There ain't too many folks on these YouTube streets I wouldn't do that for. So anybody should do that. And I'll tell you, We on Lock, you are where you are. Part of the reason why you are where you are is because of this sector. You actually did start off here, right? Every single one of us have a base. Every person, every content creator out here has a base. Some sector that they were fucking with, that they were dealing with. It might not even be a sector that even matches their channel, right? But that sector is where they started. And you don't want to start shitting on those people, you know what I'm saying, and start disrespecting those people. You may want to change how you do your content with them. You'll evolve over time in how you do it, right? Every single one of us do that, including myself. But I ain't going to shit on y'all. And that's facts. I'm not going to do that. I really do love y'all and support y'all with everything I do. Y'all are the ones that really do keep the wheels running, keep the oil going, and that kind of thing. Even though y'all get on my goddamn nerves. I might cuss y'all niggas the fuck out. I might. But I love y'all. I really do. And I want to see every single one of y'all win. Every one of y'all. Even the chatters, even the ones I got fucking blocked, right? I want to see y'all win too. I just don't want to see you in my fucking face. That's all. I don't want to hear what you're fucking talking about. But I want to see you win. And I think you're doing great. And, all of us have a space for that. And that's facts. But it was hurtful for you to do that to Sexy Toy Lady and to talk about the sector and that in that sense, right? As if you don't come over here and fuck with us. As if we don't go over there and fuck with you. as if you're not even a moderator right here in my chat, as if I'm not in yours, and I think that's unfair. I really do. And I think you owe her an apology for that. I really, really do. You said, I'm not a content creator. I'm just a nigga on YouTube. Word. You said, hi, Brixton. You said, we on Loc'S hadn't left. You said, thank you for the shout out. Hey, no problem. All of y'all are good. I love your true crime content. And I'll be wanting to tell you where my other channel is, but nigga, I ain't telling you shit. You have to find it. But I love you though. All right, so let me go ahead and finish this little bit up right here, and then we are going to finish up the show, guys.
No. She don't have to go. She can go back to her little F buddies, and she can complain, whatever. She banned from my channel. But this is not the first time that she's done that. The first time when she did that, she came over there when I made a video about Umar, for the 24th time, and she was being very interruptive and very destructive, and I was like, really? And like when he announced that the school was quote unquote complete, and then all of a sudden she just came up there at the last minute. She started challenging me. I was like, I don't know why you're doing that. It's like I'm being very disruptive and all this other stuff and da. But it's like we ain't got time for that. Because once he does his grand,
you just let it go. Oh, I'm challenging me. I'm challenging. I don't. What are you saying? Are you saying
that about
me? I was not talking to you.
You were talking about me.
Talking to you.
My bad.
You talking about me?
I didn't get the chance to say how you doing. My bad.
Hey,
Alex. Are you talking about me? Yes or no?
Didn't I just? Okay, no.
You just told me that you don't know her. What you know about me? Except what I want you to know.
No, they were talking about.
What are you talking about?
No.
You just told me.
Wait, lady.
Wait. Hold on. Now, what are you talking about?
Like, I'm just disappointed. That's all. Yeah, I'm just disappointed.
I'm not the one that brought it up.
You are the one. I bring up whatever I want, and if you don't have to let me up, like, that's what I'm saying. If I'm so disruptive,
listen. There's a reason why I There's a reason why I want this to be brought up, because it's not an Umar conversation. It's not.
I'm talking about the community. I commented and prefaced that I watched his video. You could stop me then. When I said, hey, you guys don't say nothing, I was watching some Umar Johnson videos, and so I had some questions. Did I not say that? If you want me to bring it up, you could have said that then. Like, look, I'm not really trying to talk about that.
I don't mind talking about it, but if you don't want to talk about it, I understand, but I don't mind talking about it. But what he said was,
I didn't say anything disrespectful. And this is the second time. It ain't no erase, start over, said apology. This is the second time you have disrespected me. The last time it was over Dwayne Wade and his child. And because I didn't agree with you, you come at me like I'm crazy. And then when I say you, I don't care. Say it. You are disrespectful. You're disrespectful to me.
You don't have any kids. You don't know what it's like.
Lady said, "Let me up."
Fuck you, Loc'S. You don't know who I've raised. So what? Because I ain't squatted some nigga out for somebody to tell me I'm better or less than. I have raised my brother. I have raised my younger sister. I have been in charge of my own life. My daddy did. My mama died. I am alone doing what I gotta do. I have picked myself up so many times and dusted myself off. I don't owe you shit. I try to be very respectful, but I'll be damned.
Now,
sometimes and sometimes not. It depends on who you're trying to attract. That can go either way, defrauding. It really does depend on the algorithm that you're in. It depends on, who your core audience is. Some people really like the drama. They like that kind of shit, like real shit. They live for that on YouTube. Those be the people that get thousands of views, right? Depending on what I'm talking about, I do get a higher view count. I really do. If I'm talking about something here, this tends to be a little bit of a lower view count. But if I'm talking about something somewhere else and it's drama filled and stuff, yeah, I get a higher view count on that. Definitely. So I don't know. Not necessarily. You said it's a precedent of what to expect. It depends again on what algorithm you're in. I can tell you this, right? Like with the true crime algorithm, with that sector, they have a completely different way of beefing, even though beefing happens there too, right? So they be beefing over there. There was somebody that recently got doxxed over there. So all that stuff happens over there too, but it's not the same. Like it's a little bit different with these smaller sectors like our sector is, you know, like we see a little bit of a difference of how people act. But no, people are like, so from that sector, they may be like turned off from certain things that they might see because they don't want to go through that kind of stuff and they don't go that deep with it, right? Other places do that too. But then, child, listen, other places, they like it when all they doing is arguing and talking shit to each other. Like, it's crazy. It's really crazy. Actually, they get attracted to the algorithm because they're cussing somebody out and they're cussing out some other YouTuber or some shit like that. You said this turned out bad. It definitely did for it to be a ladies' night, right? That Jag talk, okay, honey, that shit will bring all type of people to your shit. You said people remember how you treat them. That's true. That's true. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and finish this up real quick.
To somebody who gives a shit. As I said before, anybody who has a problem with Umar, and you have your opinions or whatever, but when you out of control like that, oh no. I've gone through too much. I've gone through the fire. I've been through hell and back. I've met the man twice. And what he says is going to be brought to light. And I got a list. Of people who are going to be owing me an apology. Once this grand opening happens, Sexy Toy Lady was a part of that group. Sexy Toy Lady was a part of was one of the ones that accused Umar of stealing from her grandmother when her grandmother applied to giving Umar money back in 2009 when the FDMG Academy wasn't even thought of then. It wasn't even thought of.
But we are live. But the part that you're missing about that there's one key point that you're missing. Umar was talking about opening a school in 2009. I know this for a fact. Okay? I have already talked about this on several fucking videos. I am not going to keep breaking that shit down. But I know for a fact that Umar was talking about opening that school since at least 2009. I am one of the people that spearheaded putting that information out to the AFWs. Do you understand me? I know that. That is true. It is fact. And it wasn't something that I handed to Anti-Afro. It wasn't something I handed to Rev G or anybody else in the AFW. But I made it well known on Lennon's panel about it. Lennon Honor. I did that. And it's because of facts that I know. So when Sexy Toy Lady came around and was talking, Conscious Criminal Chronicles came around and was talking about this, I was able to relate to her based off of the facts that I am aware of. That is how I know she's telling the truth. And she was able to present, I believe you were able to present documents. I remember it being documents and some other stuff. And y'all had tried to filed taxes on it. And the IRS was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. See, there's a lot of things you don't understand or know about someone else's specific, experience with Umar and with that school and with those situations. And it's not up to you to decide how somebody should fight back or how somebody should react to that. That is the part that I think is unfair. Now, you have the right to have a dialogue or a conversation with people if you choose to, or if you don't, right? You have that right. But at the end of the day, why do you invite such conversation? Like, you are the one that brought up Umar, and then you brought Sexy Toy Lady onto the panel just for you to feel some type of way about her difference of opinion from you. And her difference of opinion from you brings you to this amazingly emotional level where you seem more passionate about the school than Umar fucking seems about it. How come you're not over here working on this shit? I'm going to need you to do these drop ceilings. I'm going to need you to make sure this electric is on over there. Let's get some furniture in this bitch. Let's go ahead and get a refrigerator. Hell, let's get a goddamn cafeteria set up in here. Let's go ahead and get some people working in the cafeteria. Let's get him set up with the Delaware food program so that he can get free food and free delivery and from the food distribution place, which is right around the fucking corner. These are things I know. We could have this shit set up like right now if you get on it as much passion as you have that this man does not have. Like, you're willing to sacrifice friendships, telling people you're not fucking with them no more unless it's Umar. Like, it can't be that serious, bro. It can't be. And I know every friend and family member you have in life does not support Umar Johnson. And if they knew the full story, they damn sure wouldn't. And I know you wouldn't turn your back on them. So I don't know why this became such a passionate situation. But again, this sector, quote unquote, has kind of taken a different turn and is no longer talking about Umar like that, right? They're talking about other things, talking about other situations, other things happening in the news and, in other sectors, quote unquote, and stuff like that, right? So why are you taking this much emotion out on the people that have spoken out against Umar Johnson? I think you should do something about that, right? And I'm not saying that like in a condescending way. I really think you should address that, because I don't know why you have this much passion over this, because it's not any, like, you don't even live nearby. There wouldn't be anything you could do. You're not enrolling your kids into school, and you don't know anybody that would. I'm pretty sure. So I don't understand why this is taking this much of a toll. It shouldn't be. And that's really what I wanted to say. And I think I think Sexy Toy Lady deserves an apology, because she didn't deserve that. She's not up there trying to get with you or anything where, it's like you gotta have, I don't know what that was about. But she's not against you. It's not you personally. But she has an issue with how Umar handled business and how her grandmother was involved in that. And I think she has every right to be a gatekeeper in her grandmother's life. What is wrong with that? Her grandmother. You mean to tell me you wouldn't do that for your grandmother? I'm pretty sure you would. I know you would. So why shouldn't she? Because it's Umar? It ain't that deep, bro. It ain't that deep. And that's really all I got to say about that. Let me go ahead and go through the rest of these comments here. Bear with me just a second. Let me take a drink of my water here. All right, guys. So let me go ahead and get back up here to the comments. You said, I see why Umar like we on lock. Child, I'm just saying. Now, I want to get to this too. You said she sounds like she has a lot of past trauma. It came off that way, and maybe she does. And I've had moments where I've been dealing with stuff and it comes out in my speech, right? So maybe that was what happened there. I hope that she gets that dealt with, because it was pretty sad. And I felt bad for her. I felt bad for him too. I felt bad for both of them. And I think he should have ended that conversation before it got that heated, but he didn't. He said, that's why I try not to disrespect people that choose to tap in with me. I try not to too, but shit, sometimes I'm gonna cut y'all niggas out. You said, I see that about you 100%. You said, so the school is opening for real? No shade. Child, I don't know about all that. You said, SMH, Umar didn't have his tax info correct, and Sexy Toy Lady Granny could not write off her donation money. Exactly. You said, and I explained that it wasn't until 2015 until we discovered how much money she had been giving over all those years. Exactly. It's not like Sexy Toy Lady just jumped up one day and was like, ooh, my grandma sent him money in 2009. I got a problem. No, she was sending him money for years over this thing, and nothing was coming to fruition. Okay. And it still has not come to fruition to this day. So, I mean, I think Sexy Toy Lady comes from a very good space and a very good place on why she feels like she does. He said, living life to the fullest. I can't complain. Thanks. He said, exactly. She got audited and she owed money because of that. Exactly. Because of his situation. The IRS was like, what is going on here? Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Exactly. And Sexy Toy Lady was talking about that on her old show on the Conscious Criminal Chronicles before she became the Sexy Toy Lady. He said, laughing my ass off, y'all done made We on Lock mad. He going live after this. Oh man. He said, Umar and Tariq, you said T-Pre for We on Lock. It is. You said, my friend was very interested in FDMG when his boys were little. They about to graduate now. Listen, I was telling y'all how I believe Moyer closed around 2010 or so. Because my daughter, she's 26 now. She would have been like 9. She would have been like 10, or she would have been like 11, somewhere around 11 or 12, maybe even 13, when the school closed. Okay. And it took a while for Umar to get it. He didn't acquire the buildings until 2019, right? But he's been collecting money for this for years, since at least 2009. And I don't know who or how many people were donating to him, but I know originally he was talking about opening that school in another state. It was like a couple of different states. One was, I want to say one was in Virginia, like near where Denzel Washington lives. And then there's another space. There was a couple of spaces where he was talking about before he had looked at the school in Wilmington. I knew he had looked at a place in Philly too. It was a couple of spots he had looked at up there, but Pennsylvania wasn't fucking with him. And then he came to Delaware, because Delaware, you can, child, listen. Yeah, I can tell y'all about LLC openings and stuff in Delaware. He said the sector wasn't as bad this week as I thought. Oh, yeah. He said, get a little break music. Okay, hold on, y'all. Now, I'm actually about to end the show. I've been on here for 4.5 hours, child. Okay. And that means y'all know I've been on here since like 6:30. Guess what? I did not do my workout this morning. So I am going to go and do that. I still got plenty of time. It's 11 o'clock. So I'm getting ready to go do that, make myself a nice something to eat. And I'm getting ready to go. But yeah, I had to go over that video that We on Lock did, because I thought that shit was wild. And I support him. I love him. That's my bro. But bro, you said it always comes back to Papa, doesn't it? What's up, Naps? I appreciate you. Everybody go over to subscribe to Naps TV as well. You said Toy Lady got done dirty. No facts. That is 100% facts. Not cool. 100. I didn't like that at all. You said sector update. We on Lock is giving a response at 9 a.m. Pacific Time Central. Uh-oh. Thank you, Godmother. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Listen, guys, I am about to end the show. I do appreciate everybody for coming in the building. Shout out to everybody who came out today, all the new subscribers. Make sure, again, that you are subscribed. Make sure that you do share the show. Make sure that you hit the notification bell so that you know when I am always live. And you can always hit that join button too, because, child, listen, I'm about to be doing some little T-sector topics in the back room. Mm-hmm. I see some T-sector stuff I want to talk about. There's a couple content creators over there I want to give my little opinion to my members who already is members, and they already be up in here, and they be up in there too. Okay, so I'm gonna give a little bit of that. I'm also thinking there is some sensitive stuff on the Jay-Z subject that I'll be putting behind the scenes. But I'm talking about like some surface stuff I'll be talking about in front of everybody. But there is some stuff that I am looking to get done. I'm not going to go much deeper into that, but I'm looking to put that stuff behind the scenes with members. Okay, so you guys definitely hit that join button so that you can become a member and we get that popping, because I am no longer doing sector content behind the scenes and doing all that other stuff. I really don't have time for it. I wasn't really doing that anyway behind the scenes, but I'm going to be doing that with the T sector, because there's a lot of stuff, girl, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. But thank you, Godmother. I truly appreciate that. And Queen Shay, I appreciate you as a new subscriber. D. Darrell, I appreciate you. The Godfather being in the building. Propane, Naps TV, I appreciate you. Always living life, even though we be, I love you, girl. You be getting on my nerves, and I'll be getting on your nerves too. And you always stick with me. And I really do appreciate you. Like, real shit. I do. Whether you know it or not. But shout out to you for always coming in and always supporting. Slander God, make sure y'all go over to Positively Hate and subscribe to your boys crazy over there. They be doing the most over there. But shout out to Slander God being in the building. I appreciate you as well. Brixton, I appreciate you for coming in the building. Always the Sexy Toy Lady, I appreciate you for coming in. Eyes Nation TV, I appreciate you as well for coming in the building. And anybody else that I've missed, Defrauding Charlatans, Brixton, you came in today. I appreciate you. Conscious Energy. Let me see who else we got in here. I think I hit everybody. Oh, Make a Change, Chat Lives, of course, always coming in and always talking with me and going back and forth with me. One of my number ones in the building. And I'm telling y'all, Chat Lives is literally a number one, because he used to come in and be like, yo, nobody's listening to you. And it would be only him in the chat, but there would be people like listening, but he would be saying that. Diggable, I appreciate you for being in the building as well, always giving me my funny quotes and stuff and coming in the building. Let's see, did I get everybody? Black Abe's crazy ass, also a number one. Day one up in here. He has always been in here coming at me. TMK Media, I appreciate you always supporting, always being here, always being a member as well as a moderator in the chat. I appreciate you as well. And for everybody who will catch the replay, I definitely appreciate y'all for always coming in and supporting the pre. Okay, y'all. Truly appreciate y'all for being in the building. Shout out to y'all for coming in. Thank you. Thank you. Love you too, girl. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Child, listen, we're not going to talk about no more Jaguar Wright bullshit until she get her shit together or they do something drastic. If Legina goes home or something like that, perhaps I will go in there and, get to talking about that. But other than that, them two chicks is giving me a headache. Okay, they really are. And I'm just kind of over it at this point. So I think I'm pretty much just kind of done with them. But if I do find something else or if anything comes on my desk, I will bring it to y'all. I am also not done with Marcus Houston's ass, okay? Yes, honey, I did find that article. And I found a lot more articles and a lot more information. And I'm going to tie it all in with the Jehovah's Witnesses, okay? So you guys be looking to get into this hot tea that T-Pre got going on in the lounge, okay? And I will talk to you guys later. And peace, guys. Be healthy all day. Always stay safe. And I'll talk to you guys later. Peace, guys.